Show me some titties, girl.
Should I?
Yeah. Let me see some titties.
No.
Come on, let me see them. Look. Hey.
I painted my scales ash gray, called it fashion, called it fate. Stood in the mirror, said that's me, a proud, dumb, a deep and great. Hit the road in Vivek boots with a map held upside down. Asked one guard, where's the dungeon at? He's laughed and turned around. I take the left path, I take the right path, I take the path that bites. I'm sure I'm one of you, I'm sure I'm born for fire, but the world keeps spinning square. Dumber farming equipment. Dumber farming equipment. That's what they call me now. Dumber farming equipment. Dumber farming equipment. Lost in the mud somehow. In the ruin by the stone, I heard Truger in the dark. Found a bucket, found a broom, found a beetle chewing bark. Then a mage looked over me, said that one's good for plows. I puffed up my scaly chest and got Caulfield tools somehow. I take the left path, I take the right path, I take the path that bites. I'm sure I'm one of you, I'm sure I'm built for flame, but I keep getting used for ride. Dumber farming equipment. Dumber farming equipment. That's what they call me now. Dumber farming equipment. Dumber farming equipment. Lost in the mud somehow. I roar, I'm a warrior. They said, sure, rake the ground. I swung my axe so proudly, hit a cart and spun around. Now every inn from here to there knows my tragic little claim. Half the time I chase the dungeon, half the time I answer. Dumber farming equipment. Dumber farming equipment. I'm lost but I stand proud. Dumber farming equipment. Still shouting through the crowd.
What up? What up, Lego? Frenchie 600, Green Sky Wizard. Cut a bear, how you doing?
Man, take me to the vault right now.
I see it. I see it already. I see it already, huh? I see we're already starting with the bullshit, huh? I see you. I see your horse shit saying free Demored. You know what? I had this one lined up for today. Right here. Just so you can see it happen. There you go. You see his name right there? There we go. Let's see if the little boy comes back. Let's see if he's got any new fucking material for us this time, huh? Demored is unbanned, as is traditional. This is slowly becoming a fucking traditional thing to do now. Is to just see how long he takes before he fucking ults. What up, Malone? How you doing? Right. Sorry about yesterday. I got kind of fucked up. What happens is I live in Africa. And because I live in Africa, what that means is that every now and then, my power just cuts the fuck out. Now, I am on batteries. I am on solar. I do have solar power. I do have batteries strapped to my house. But for the last 6 fucking days, I haven't had electricity. And it's been overcast. So that's been driving me up a fucking wall. So my power cut out yesterday, my batteries died, and that's why the stream cut short. Unfucking fortunately, I didn't get into the ESO dungeons, but we got some sunlight today. We got some sunlight. So hopefully my batteries are going to last longer, and I'm going to be able to do that. I've got 2 things we're going to do today. Number 1, you guys warned me about the whole ban. The whole fucking destruction of Destiny 2. We're going to take a little bit of a look into that. We're going to take a look into that. And then we're going to be hopping into some ESO dungeons. We're going to be figuring out something. Because I have one big question on my mind. Do I stick with Final Fantasy or do I stick with ESO? And I'm not sure which one I want. And the only way for me to figure that out is to figure out the dungeon experience inside of fucking ESO. That's the only way. It's not dead, just on maintenance mode. You mean it's dead? You mean it's being wheeled off to the old age home? But apparently, Bungie don't give no fucks about it. The only thing I really know about the entire thing with Destiny so far is that they canned a lot of the development that they were going to do on Destiny to move it over to Marathon. They canned Destiny development because they genuinely thought that it was a better idea to focus on Marathon. I can't think of a fucking dumber thing that a human being could have done than that. That's beautiful. Oh, it's gorgeous. What's up, fellow? How you doing? Oh god, I have to hop off to do IRL stuff. Look, if you got some shit you gotta do, go and do it. Your life is more important than the stream. I actually quite like Marathon, surprisingly. I never got the chance. I don't know if Marathon's still alive or not, but I considered doing the streams, since I'm going to be trying to stream almost every single day. I've considered doing a stream of trying out Marathon just to see what it's like. Because it's very easy to get caught up in narratives and opinions of other people, and maybe Marathon's actually an okay game. Maybe it's actually okay, and this is all just overblown reactionary shit that everyone's having because everyone fucking hates the new like, this is the fucking ultra liberalized game, and people are dragging their fucking politics into it, and it's actually an okay game. Who knows? Who knows? So I've thought about doing that. Maybe. How are you liking ESO so far? So far, first impression of ESO is it's not bad. But I know next to nothing about high-end gameplay. I don't know anything about the end game. On very first impression of ESO, I like what I see. I like the way the game works. The combat's kind of floaty, but it's okay. Dragon Knight is a way better fucking choice to play than some of the other classes in ESO by a long margin. Dragon Knight's been way more fun than playing archery, that's for fucking sure. So that's why I'm kind of in this dilemma of trying to figure out whether I prefer ESO or whether I prefer Final Fantasy. I'm not sure which one I want to stick with for now. That's my biggest problem. It's a lot lower than launch month, but gameplay loop is quite addictive and easy to get into. The issue is the barrier to entry is a little hard. Right, well, fuck it. Look, I suck at FPS games. I suck dick at FPS games. So you just gotta watch me like run around and get fucking murdered if I do that. Marathon is a good game on gameplay, but its models look like ass and it has no future, but it's fun. Well, then it's gonna be around for a little while, and then it's gonna collapse. I just see it collapsing because it's not gonna keep people around for a long period of time. It's like a miniature version then, just based on what you're saying, it sounds like a miniature fucking version of what you would expect out of something like Arc Raiders. Or maybe Overwatch. And they fucked that up as well. Who knows? A friend tells me that the content and best kits are paywalled. Said it's even worse than some Western MMO. Jesus Christ. I fucking hope not. God damn, I really hope not. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear they put everything behind a fucking paywall. What up, Danikol? How you doing? Good to see you here. I'm gonna figure out a time to start doing Valheim streams with you. The unemployment arc is really kicking in now. That's just how it is. So, first thing we're looking at today, now that Demoraid's unbanned, we're going to be looking into why the fuck did Destiny get its shit pushed in by Bungie. I want to figure that shit out. I need to know what the fuck is going on in the MMO space that everything's dying. And I'm gonna be straight up with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I quite liked the way that Destiny played. Despite all of its bullshit and all of its content and all of that, the way Destiny played wasn't bad. And the problem wasn't Destiny when I was playing it. The problem was me, because I fucking suck at FPS games. I'm fucking terrible at them. I'm like Wood League on a good day if the ADHD is not kicking in and the autism isn't fucking me up. I liked what I saw in Destiny 2. That's how I felt about the gameplay. You said Demoraid? Like Demoroid. Like maybe that needs to be his new name. I don't know, maybe he needs to private those Sonic videos and make a comeback on YouTube. Just keep sucking dick while FPS games until you stop sucking dick while playing FPS games. I think I'm too old. I think all the reflexes on me are fucking terrible. I mean, let me give you a quick rundown of how dog shit I am. You're gonna understand this now, right? We'll do a human benchmark, right? Reaction time. Here you go. Red box turns green, click as quickly as you can. Watch how dog shit I am at this. Fucking miserable. My fucking reaction times are shot. I'm fucking shit at these games. That person would have run across the screen and fucking butt-fucked me before I even managed to get the first shot off. I'm fucking miserable at this stuff. That's the best one I've done as of yet, and I'm still on the wrong side of the curve here. My reaction times are fucking dog shit. I'm just gonna suck ass at FPS games until I die. So yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed when it comes to this stuff. You are aware that Sony bought Bungie in a deal that didn't involve Halo, right? Yes, I am. I'm mildly aware of that. I don't know all the details around it, but Sony seems to be more of a game killer than a game maker these days. I'm fucking shocked at what the world has become when it comes to these big companies. They fucking suck at everything. They keep on killing MMOs. They keep killing other games. They keep going into these weird development cycles where they make games that just fucking fall the fuck apart. And every single time they've got something that they could just work on and make it a little bit better, they instead abandon it for some other new dog shit idea. And taking this back to the old school days, the early 2010s, this is exactly the same thing that happened to Rift. They split all their development resources and then just abandoned Rift. And if they just kept on working on Rift, we would still have Rift today. I'm fucking unsurprised that Bungie is following the same path. Apparently Sony said that they were going to commit to Bungie Marathon and that they were going to cater to the core player base. So all 5 people who are playing Marathon. All of them. These studios are just improving on the Neil Druckmann strategy. Improving or getting worse, Jimmy? They're fucking probably getting worse. Send something in DMs that may help explain why MMOs are dying and why they aren't. Okay, well, I'll take a look at that. I did see your DM. I do have that open. But right now, let's hop right the fuck into it before my batteries die again. Let's take a look at what the fuck is going on with Destiny, huh? Let's figure this shit out. Let's see what the fuck has gone on with my goddamn MMOs and why they keep on dying. We'll start off nice and simple with Sloppylo himself. You know, for all the hot shit that Balila gets for his content being bland and stuff, he does make for a pretty good news channel. I gotta give him that. He does make for a decent news channel. Attempt 3. Are you gonna do full campaign run in PoE this league? I might as well. Fuck it. You know what? I might as well. Launched on the 29th. I do have some stuff to do. I do have some IRL shit that I've got to do. But yeah, fuck it. Why not? Let's give it a try. Let's just vegetate out. I mean, fuck it. I've put in as many job applications as I can. I'm waiting for callbacks. I'm seeing what's going on. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look like I'm getting a fucking job anytime soon. Economy shot, and that's when I had to lose my job. God damn it. Fuck. Right, let's focus on this. Let's see. What the fuck has happened with Destiny 2?
PlayStation paid $3.6 billion for Bungie, and that was paid for on the strengths of Destiny 2 and the promises of the company's leadership.
So we're starting off strong, so we're starting off straight on the idea that Bungie was bought by Sony.
That leadership is now gone. Pete Parsons took his golden parachute.
You look too relaxed to be unemployed. I promise you I'm not. I promise you it's stressing me the fuck out, but I keep it to myself.
And now Destiny 2 is also gone. And with not even a month of notice, they've just pulled the plug. The live service is over, content is ending, and now they're getting ready for, quote, a new beginning for Bungie. But that announcement was only really the surface of this. Everything that's came out since is the real story, and overall, I think it's a lot worse than Bungie are saying.
Well, Bungie's never going to admit to the truth, let's be honest. Bungie's never going to tell you exactly how fucking bad it's going to be. Bungie's never going to explain to you exactly how horrible things are, because that's going to do something horrifying to them, right? But Bungie's publicly traded, right? I think, hold on. Is Bungie publicly traded? Oh, it's not doing bad. Now imagine what happens. Imagine what happens if they come out and they say, guys, it's fucking terrible, it's the apocalypse. They're fucked. They can't do that. You can't just come out and just tell everyone everything's royally fucked, because then your real customer is going to start selling your stock. So you know what, now might be a good time to take out a short position on Bungie before it all falls apart. Before it all just falls through the fucking floor. I feel you. I was without work for 9 months, applying to studios ad nauseum with near zero answers. Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, you know what the worst part is? I am getting responses. And most of it is like, yeah, listen, we figured out that you're white, so you're not going to get this job because that's a tax burden on our company that we can't fucking take, because if we hire too many white people, what happens is we get an extra tax burden from the government, so we're not going to do that. Also, this is Bungie. I don't know what the fuck Bungie is. Hold on. Bungie is privately held. Okay, so Bungie isn't publicly held as a company, but Sony is. Sony's public. So let's see what's happening to Sony. Ooh, that's not pretty. And that's just 1 day. Ooh, 5 day, not looking good. 1 month, not bad. 6 months, not good. Year to date, not good. Ooh, down for holy... Why is there a plane flying over my fucking house? I'm not even near an airport. What the fuck? Ubisoft is better. Fuck, let's take a look at Ubisoft. I already know that this is going to be a fucking disaster, isn't it? Oof. Well, they're staging a little bit of a recovery here. They're not doing too bad. This might be a dead cat bounce, but they're not doing too bad. This isn't that bad. They've recovered a little bit. Never mind. I take it back. I take everything back. I changed my statement. That's not a recovery. Never mind. I take it back. I take back my statement. I don't know what the fuck I was saying until I looked at the yearly chart. Let's see the 5. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sweet fucking... Oh, fuck. Jesus wept. Oh, fuck. Can you imagine how bad it must feel if you're the guy who bought Ubisoft stock 5 years ago and you held on to it till today? You made a negative 10x investment. You divided your money by 10. It's okay, they're ramping. Ramping to what? The fucking suicide cliff? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. God damn, Ubisoft deserves this. After what they did to Assassin's Creed, they fucking deserve this. Fuck these guys. A gay samurai for you. Yeah, no, that's the... You know what? That's what a gay samurai will do to your stock price, apparently. It turns out Yasuke cannot save them from this. Right, let's focus on this.
Absolutely seeing is the old world dying and the new world struggling to be born. Layoffs are already being floated. Bungie will absolutely not make it through this unscathed. And looking at the comparative performance of Bungie and Marathon, it's hard to see a way out.
Wait, when the... I don't know what the Guillemots is. I don't know what Guillemots is. Sit on a worthless paper and have to lay off their employees. I hope owning the chuds was worth all that. To them, it was. To them, I bet they think they're right. And you know what? Regardless of how low the stock price goes, they will blame everyone else except themselves, because accountability is a long-lost art. It's a long-forgotten thing. No one takes accountability for their actions anymore.
This story broke with a headline that, honestly, more than anything, would just piss off Destiny 2 players. They said, "Every end is a new beginning." That was the title of the blog post that revealed...
You can already tell just by that title that they're full of shit.
The end of support for D2. On the 9th of June, Bungie will release the game's final update called the Monument of Triumph, which is an odd name for this update given the last few years. And it is going to be the last one. People will...
Beyond Good and Evil 2 when? When you're dead. When you're long dead and your grandchildren are running around in the Fallout universe that we've created after World War III.
We'll get overhauled systems, the return of activities and events from the game's history, and some minor story beats to send off characters. Obviously, the deeper lore, the sense of the verse, and all of the things that people were excited about, lore-wise, and what that could mean for new content, well, those do all appear to be dead currently. Now,
does anyone know what the current state of the Destiny player base is? Because Destiny always seemed to be one of those MMOs that was like a background kind of game that never like broke into like mainstream appeal aside from maybe its launch, and then it was just downhill from there. How many people were still playing Destiny and deeply invested in it to this day? Massive, almost 200,000. Fuck. That's a lot of players to shit on. Oh, fuck. All the big streamers like As to Cross. I don't know who that is because I'm not into the Destiny 2 thing. Pivoted to Marathon and Warframe. Oh my god. You know what? You just made me realize Warframe is about to see a massive influx of players. Warframe's about to pop the fuck off as they steal all the Destiny 2 players. That's what's about to happen. Currently about 14k as of an hour ago. Meanwhile, Warframe is over 55k. Warframe's about to get another 14k players then. Maybe 13, as the other 1,000 go to Marathon.
And Bungie have been clear, there are no plans to turn off the servers, and this entire process is basically them leaving D2 in a state where players can just dip in and out whenever they want. But what sets off alarm bells is that all of this is happening instead of the updates that Bungie had actually planned for the game. So here's the story in that. On the 18th of February, the March major update for Destiny 2 was delayed. It was set to have a bunch of things, including a rewards pass, and that rewards pass stuff is now going to
So another battle pass, basically.
included in the final patch. Now, there were major gameplay changes planned for later on in the year. These were things like restoring the director menu and replacing the hated portal menu. Those things are still happening. They're being rushed out early. And I've got to say, man, I can't believe that they did away with the director, just how gorgeous it was, and replaced it with...
That looks cool as fuck. As like a fucking... just a screen, that would be cool as fuck.
A shitty, boring menu that looks and feels like any old video game. But effectively, they're slamming everything they can into this update. And that'll be that. There won't be seasonal events, there won't be rolling content. And that's because, likely, in a few months, many of the staff who built all this stuff, well, it's looking like they won't work at Bungie anymore. In Bungie's goodbye, they did hint that the Destiny brand would live on, and loads of players took that as a tease for Destiny 3.
Come on. Come on. We're not gonna see a Destiny 3. come on, let's be real. If they shit canning Destiny 2, we're not gonna see a Destiny 3. Come on. Come on, it's not gonna fucking happen.
It is not that. Sources speaking to Bloomberg report that there is no Destiny 3 in development right now, and Paul
And I just needed to wait a few seconds.
Tassi says that he can now confirm that. Paul has many links within Bungie, so I'm assuming he does know what he's talking about here. What we know is that staff are starting to pitch new projects, which does include Destiny ideas that aren't full sequels, but none of these things have been greenlit for production yet. And I know to many of you that's going to seem insane. Surely Destiny 3 is the obvious next thing to go and do. And hey, you can make a Destiny 3 that isn't hampered by some of the tech issues that Destiny 2 has.
Well, here's the problem with that. As far as I remember, the entire Destiny game was fucking huge for a while. Then they did Destiny 2, and it wasn't as big as Destiny 1. If they did a Destiny 3, I think that it would just be diminishing returns. I don't think that that would be a bad idea. I think that they know from a business standpoint this is going to be a terrible idea to do a D3.
Makes sense. But why they're not doing it also makes sense, just not sense that's in our favor. Pitching and prototyping is something that requires far fewer staff than, of course, making a big MMO game and keeping up a consistent live service treadmill. And that does mean that a, quote, significant number of layoffs are coming at Bungie.
I wish that this meant they were getting rid of all the bullshit artists in the HR offices and all the people making the shitty story writing decisions, but instead they're getting rid of the actual people who develop games. Every fucking time. Every time. These are slowly becoming corporate HR offices that actually do nothing. It's always the devs. It's always like the guy with the most value who could actually put something out in the future. That's the guy you fire first. I don't know where they got this fucking idea from. But it's always the devs that get kicked out. They had over 1k employees, and Activision made 2 more studios to help them make it the best D2 DLC, and after they never met expectations. Well, then they're going to keep not meeting expectations. There's no D3 coming. They're terrible at managing space. But apparently, 2's case was due to them not wanting to rework the lighting of old content, so they vaulted it. That's pathetic. Jesus Christ.
They haven't announced that, but that is what the reporting says, and I absolutely believe it. They're not coming immediately, but they are coming, and at a company town hall done after the announcement, leadership thoroughly dodged questions about the layoffs. Now, for staff, this is a brutal state of affairs. And remember that everyone currently at Bungie is a survivor of the last multiple rounds of layoffs, and they've done everything that they could to keep the game running, which obviously was not enough. I'm not going to sit here and say that Destiny was in a great state. It absolutely in no way was. But this is a team that had been damaged and damaged and damaged, that had people pulled off to like do some marathon stuff to get.
This sounds exactly like Treon Worlds with Rift. The more things change, the more they stay the same. This sounds exactly like what happened with Rift. People who are unqualified for a job get the job and a paycheck, doing nothing, but then they'll tell you it's your own fault if you're unemployed. Of course they will. Because they've got to... You can't think about it from a place of hypocrisy. You got to think about it from a perspective of, I have a job and you don't. Therefore, it's your fault and your problem. And then the second they don't have a job, then it's the world's fault for them not having a job. These are 15-minute human beings. They don't think about things from the perspective of hypocrisy or like the analysis of like a wider spectrum of their behavior. They look at things from the perspective of, what do I have and how can I fuck over other people comparatively to myself? That's all they're thinking. By the way, is everything okay last stream? And yeah, like I said at the very beginning, Carol, I live in South Africa. I haven't had power for 6 fucking days. I'm running off of batteries. It's been overcast for a while, and so my battery's never recharged.
That game out the door, it has been a consistent rolling disaster. Now, what's interesting is the decision to kill Destiny 2 was apparently made earlier this year, but Paul Tassi actually reports that the vast majority of Bungie staff didn't know support was ending until the story went public. Now, of course, a few teams did. Some of those people were building the final June update. Some people had already moved over to Marathon, and basically, people who were in the know allegedly begged leadership to tell everyone else at the studio. Of course, that didn't happen, and there was secrecy at Bungie. And what's particularly rough is that this meant that people kept on building cancelled content. They were making things that leadership had already decided to kill. These are things like Shattered Cycle, and that's because nobody told them to stop. So for players, it feels like everything they invested.
So basically, they're incompetent inside of the office as well as what they were doing with the game.
Emotionally and financially is just being abandoned, and I think it's fair to say that the staff, the devs, also feel a bit abandoned themselves. Now, in the wake of all of this, there have been a lot of questions leveled at Bungie. Why is this happening so suddenly? Why didn't it happen sooner? Like, say, after the final shape? Why aren't...
Because you don't want the employees to see it coming. You don't want people to know that they're gonna be fired. You want to tell them at the last second so they keep working and you can get as much output out of them as possible before you shit can them. That's why.
Bungie unvaulting all the paid campaign content that they locked away years ago? And perhaps the more grand question, what the hell were you thinking with the last while of Destiny content? How did you ever think this would keep the game in a fit, healthy state? Why were we doing a weird Star Wars expansion thing? Now, the answer to all of this stuff has just ended up being, well, kind of the same. That this all was never the plan, and that ultimately this is down to Bungie, a company that's experienced years of corporate chaos and malfeasant leadership, that it's basically just finally hit a wall. It's hit a reckoning. PlayStation can't keep on barreling money into the studio when it's not producing results. Now, that said, there is one game that we know is not dead. With Destiny going away,
he's gonna talk about Marathon, isn't he?
All of the player frustration.
Wait, hold on. It's an early stream today, or am I dreaming? So, Adalio, I'm changing the way I'm doing things, right? So, barring any technical issues, I'm gonna try and, for the next 3 months or so, try and stream every single fucking day that I can, barring the days that I don't have internet or I don't have power. Like, I'm trying to do this every single day because I've been trying to get a fucking new job and it's just not working out. It's just not, man, there's only so many rejections a man can handle before he wants to throw himself out a fucking window.
Is going towards Marathon. Take a look at Steam right now, you'll see that Marathon is getting fully review bombed. People are...
That's not that bad. That's...
Take a look at Steam
really, that's not that bad. I've seen worse review bombing. I've seen much worse. Let's see. Let's see if we... Steam review Destiny 2. What's it looking like? That's not that bad. Where's the fucking chart? God, I never look at these things. Where's the... Fucking. Maybe it's gotten worse. Destiny 2 on stream. On Steam. Wait. Mostly positive. Still mostly positive. Still mostly positive. Show the graph. That's not that bad. That's really not that bad. I've seen much worse. By comparison, let's take a look at Marathon. Jeez, $700? $700 for this thing? Mostly positive. That's not that bad. It actually looks exactly the same as the Destiny 2 chart. That's not that fucking bad. Maybe Marathon's not as bad of a fucking game. Maybe it's actually not that bad of a game. And all the fucking narrative pushing that people are doing is actually the real fucking problem. Maybe it's not that bad. It doesn't look that bad to me. Marathon is good. It's just hard for the average casual COD brainlet to jump into. Well, I sucked at COD as well, so I'm gonna fucking suck at that game as well.
Now you'll see that Marathon is getting fully review bombed. People are furious that the resources that could have gone into Destiny 2 or 3 are instead going into Marathon. And look, from a certain point of view,
Why are they not talking about Warframe? Game runs good, looks good, is a ton of fun, and honestly, I even put money into it because I got value out of it. I think Warframe is going to be fine all on its own. Warframe is one of those games that people don't really need to talk about because Warframe is just there. And it's doing good, and it keeps doing good, so they don't need to worry about it. That's why.
I think that is an understandable frustration. If I was looking at this purely as a player, that is totally how I would
Oh, Jesus. What is their character design?
feel, right? Now, of course, if Marathon had have been a mega success, maybe they would have been able to fund Bungie better. Maybe that would have taken the pressure off Destiny, and maybe then we'd be looking at a new Destiny project being built in parallel with perhaps a slow and more controlled winding down of Destiny 2 support. But obviously, that didn't happen. Marathon came
Man, those designs look like dog shit, I'm going to be honest. They just look like straight up dog shit.
out. For the people who like it, it's a great game, but it's not a mass market success. And while I think it's true that a successful Marathon could have saved Destiny 2, I think there is no doubt that moving piles and piles and piles of devs from D2 and onto Marathon, well, it absolutely did damage. There's no question of that. But it is surface level. It is just the face of the decisions that got us here. And it's those decisions that you really need to understand.
Are you scared of playing Warframe in POS 2? I don't know what piece of shit 2 is, but yes, I'm still scared of Warframe. I will lose my soul playing that game. There's like 3 months of my life where everyone thought I died in a horrific car accident because I just never left my house and just kept on playing Warframe back in the day. A long, long time ago.
Because they're basically why this shit has happened. So let me explain. Ever since the PlayStation acquisition, and probably ever since the separation from Activision in 2019, Bungie has been flailing about the place to try and find some sort of path forward. You see, back in 2019, Destiny 2 wasn't meeting financial expectations. And of course, it's a game that it came after Destiny 1 had kind of been delivered late, so there were lots of issues at the studio. And the funny thing is, it wasn't even supposed to be a live service. Yeah, it was supposed to be 4 separate releases, each a game with an expansion pack every other year. That was their plan. Now, when PlayStation bought Bungie, they paid way over the odds because Destiny 2 had just delivered an absolute banger of an expansion. We've talked about that stuff recently, but what's happened to the money is what's actually more important for this story. You see, Bungie's leadership invested their money in any future except for one that had Destiny 2 being extremely important. They spun up several project incubations, including games like Marathon, and those were all designed to find other big hits. But the expectation was that Destiny 2 would continue to make money and continue to fund everything. Basically, milk the cash cow, take the milk, invest it into other things. That was kind of their plan. But the chaos of the layoffs, the cancelled incubation projects, and the leadership pivots around Marathon all reflect Bungie's failures.
There that motherfucker goes again. Anyway, I think if that was their plan, if their plan was genuinely to milk Destiny 2 and use that as your cash cow, it doesn't make any fucking sense that you would pull resources from Destiny 2 if that's your mainstay to fund other projects. That genuinely makes zero fucking sense. That doesn't make sense at all. That's like deciding you're going to own a gun because you want to shoot yourself in the balls every weekend. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is our cash cow. This is how we're going to fund everything. So you know what we need to do? We first need to pull resources out of the thing that's making us money to fund other stuff. That's so fucking stupid. Who the fuck is running this at Sony that they thought that was a bright idea? You know what Marathon signifies to me as a Western game industry? It signifies that the Western industry is in a marathon of mediocrity. Look, if Marathon dies, doesn't that complete the trilogy? We had High God. What was the other one? There was another one, and then there was Marathon. and 2 of them are dead. If Marathon dies, that completes the trilogy. It's called Japanese business acumen. The Japanese need to fucking get some tape and open their fucking eyes up, because that was the dumbest business acumen I could ever think of.
They never considered for a second that Destiny 2 could fail, or that they'd have to face the consequences of that. Put simply, Bungie, as an organization, took Destiny 2's success, and therefore its players, for granted. Now, why wouldn't they invest in, say, rebuilding the vaulted content?
I never played Marathon because I knew I'd get banned for homophobic slurs during gameplay. You know what? The funny thing about you saying that is in a very Monty Python-esque way. I almost feel like you would type the words hello and you would get banned for homophobic slurs, because from what I've heard, people, like a lot of the player bases around Marathon, or at least the devs and the people working on it, are ultra easy to offend. These are not the old Xbox Live days, where someone's screeching the N-word at the top of their lungs, there's someone else doing death threats, there's someone else finding your IP. There's none of that. It just seems like today, the whole gaming industry has gone to shit, because if you say one mean word, everyone just shits down your throat and bans you.
Well, there's an obvious answer, because that would reflect less profit and it would risk impacting the live game. And then there's the obvious question, why wasn't there an incubation project for Destiny 3? That would have made sense given, you know, the final shape. And the answer is because it would not be the old leadership's problem.
Hello, banned for racism. Roadblock banned for racism.
Whenever they would leave a few years later. That really is the thing. All they had to do was keep profits consistently out of the red to earn their huge payouts. And those payouts truly were huge. As Bungie's ex-senior narrative designer Robert Brooks put it, quote, "It turns out the real Destiny killer was Pete Parsons." And the thing is, he's not alone. Paul Tassi, who has covered Destiny for over a decade, pointed to the same thing. The old leaders practically fleeced Sony with the overvalued sale of Bungie, and then basically bailed themselves out. Now, you still might be wondering, well, why the hell is this all happening now? Well, because the new leadership are taking stock of the chaos that they've been left with, and they're just trying to work out what their best options are and what the hell they're going to do with this bag that they're now left holding. And unfortunately, right now, they think their best option is probably putting everything into Marathon, but not for the reasons you may think. In April 2026, about a month after Marathon launched, Paul Tassi reported that Marathon had overtaken Destiny 2 for the number of Bungie developers working on it. Here's the quote.
That's what I'm talking about. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. If Destiny 2 is your mainstay game, that you are milking the little nipples off of to fund everything else, why are you fucking slitting its throat by taking away the people who are keeping it alive? None of that makes sense to me. You don't even have to say anything. Grinding Gear Games posted a reaction compilation YouTube short, and people were losing their shit because Grinding Gear Games showed Asmon's face for 1 to 2 seconds. That's pathetic. Honestly, that's fucking pathetic.
Of the 800 or so remaining Bungie employees, it's now more evenly split, with Marathon now edging out Destiny 2 by a bit. Now, this doesn't really track with analyst suggestions that Destiny 2 is actually outperforming Marathon on consoles financially, so we're still left asking, why the hell wouldn't they keep Destiny running? You can just take a look at the Steam charts, and when you do, you can see that Destiny is beating Marathon and
Holy fuck, look at that. It's doing good. It's doing fucking good. That's not bad. That's really not bad. 15 to 20k, that's not bad at all.
Take a look at the Steam charts, and when you do, you can see that Destiny is beating Marathon on PC, even though we have many reports suggesting that, well, Destiny is still fairly, big and healthy over on consoles, whereas Marathon kinda collapsed on consoles but did better in PC. So, for Destiny to be beating Marathon on its Steam numbers...
Man, those designs are dog shit. I'm gonna be honest, those designs are immediate turn-off for me. Those designs look like real dog shit to me.
...really does look quite bad. So, What's the answer to all of this? Well, it's pretty simple. Pulling out of a decline is really hard, especially a decline that is built on 12 years of technical debt and logistical decisions. Bloomberg's sources suggest that leadership had considered, quote, ways to retool Destiny 2 to make it more approachable for new players, but that eventually they just decided to cut their losses. Now let's take a look at the shape of Destiny 2. It's obviously a game in decline, and that's a wild thing to say because it hit lifetime peaks just 2 years ago, at the climax of the final shape, but what followed that was massively slimmed down plans.
Okay, wide a scale that does look bad, but an 18k player base on a 24-hour peak is not bad. That's really not bad. Purely for a game that's been around as long as Destiny 2 has, that's still not bad. Particularly considering that because it's FPS style, that means it's competing with other FPS style games like Escape from Tarkov, Ark Raiders, anything else that's anywhere near the fucking FPS space. It's really not doing that bad. That's really not bad at all.
That just went really badly. It was effectively a bad plan executed worse. What they decided to go for was 2 small expansions and 2 major updates, but, well, that couldn't even fill a single year, and 2 years of changes to monetization and the expansion production model has not helped the team turn the game around. I mean, how many times has it felt like Bungie have tried to communicate, we've learned our lessons about Destiny 2, we're turning over a new leaf, this is a reset in how we run the game. It's happened a few times, and what we've effectively learned...
He just triggered a memory for me by saying that. I think I've seen more Destiny 2 posts about the Destiny 2 devs saying we're fixing things up for them to just say that same post like 3 months later. Trons writes, "Hey, Demerid's here! Look at that! Hey! I didn't know if you'd be back. You got any new material, or is it just the same shit as always?"
Is that there was no clear plan to build on what was there that wouldn't have been incredibly costly. So, in that context, loading staff onto the Marathon lifeboat almost seems like a protective move. That's especially considering that PlayStation cannot afford to have Marathon die. And step back from this for just a second. As Paul Tassi puts it, Sony are dangerously close to being not for two. Let me explain. They bought a company that they thought would keep on printing money with Destiny 2, and that would have a big new hit in the form of Marathon. All while having their live service expertise help everything else Sony was doing. All of those things have failed, and most
for the way they're running their companies in the background, they deserve this. Good. They deserve this. They 100% deserve this. You don't take something that's working and making money, fuck it up, and then place your bets on something brand new that looks like dog shit that people are already telling you they don't fucking like. That, man, I don't know what these dumbasses are. Like, you could take, like, some 70 IQ retard from Somalia, and while he's raping your female employees, he could probably tell you this was a bad idea.
Most obvious of them, Destiny 2 has been lobotomized within just a few years of that deal closing. And now Marathon is Bungie's only active game, and that means that all the studio's revenue is going to ride on that one game. And I'd say any chances of revenue from Fair Games, from Tokon, from Horizon Hunters Gathering, or any future online game kind of...
Fuck Horizon. I fucking hate that series so much.
It depends on whether Marathon stays alive, because PlayStation can't really abandon Marathon, because if they do, I don't think anyone will buy one of their live services again. That's one way.
That's an overstatement. That's an overstatement. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real. If Marathon fails, if Destiny fails and it goes away, wait 1 month, release one cinematic trailer, and people will buy your new slop. Come on, let's be honest.
In which Marathon being a paid product could actually bite them. And it's why Marathon Season 2 announcement was about doubling down on the game and expanding it. They're fixing up onboarding, they're giving people options for PvE and direct PvP, and generally they're just reducing friction. Those are all changes that can't be made in a Destiny 2-like game, because Destiny 2 from everything that we understand, is basically held together with bits of sticky tape, hopes, prayers, and maybe the blood of some of its developers. Marathon, for all its problems, is at the very least a newer code base, and certainly it's a code base that's early in its...
It's just the visuals, man. What the fuck is up with the visuals on this fucking game? Maybe the gameplay is good, but something about the visuals just, it makes it... Like, I don't know if you've ever been in a nightclub and you've seen someone drink a glow stick before and then throw it up all over the floor, but that's what it looks like to me. Fuck. It's this weird... It's like they took the worst colors from the spectrum and put it into the game. It's so fucking odd. I know nothing about the gameplay. Maybe the gameplay is good. Maybe that's good. We must ban Demaret. Well, he hasn't altered yet. He hasn't worked up to it yet.
Overall life as compared to Destiny. So, if you're going to be working on something, you can see how...
Wait, those clips are the old lighting system and they look weirdly ass. It's this weird over and under saturation of things. It's like they've taken the contrast slider and just cranked it up to maximum because they thought that wacky shit would make it work. If they fixed it, then thank God. That means they're learning their lesson, at least.
How Destiny 2 would have a very high tax on any, I guess...
Wait, they did have Concord devs a part of the team. Same for High Guard. These roaches get in... Do you know how they get in? They get in because they know somebody, right? One person moves over, and then what happens after that is that person recommends a bunch of other piece of shit devs that show up and then shift over into the same kind of system. So it's this big incestuous fucking circle jerk of people just shifting from one company to another. And if you know nobody, it doesn't matter how skilled you are never getting the fucking job because they need to hire the guy who sucked their cock in the office last week. Every single time. It's the most infuriating shit ever. Considering the average attention span of people, I wouldn't be surprised if the colors are to keep people looking at the game. And what, give them fucking induced epilepsy? No, they need to fix that shit. It looks like dog shit.
Salary that you pump into developing it, because it seems that Destiny 2's dev environment is a little bit shit. Perhaps that's not the case with Marathon, and that's why they think that even though Marathon is a game with serious headwinds and trouble, that it's probably still the better place to do some sort of bet. Personally, I'm not sure they can pull it off, but I see a little bit of a pathway, because their real trick could be, well, the mode that's coming in the latter half of the new season for Marathon, because it actually sounds a lot like Destiny 2's open world areas. Basically, players take on missions and they roam about the place completing objectives with multiple different zones to play through. There's a world where that makes a lot of sense, and where a Destiny player could really enjoy that because it wouldn't really feel like the Marathon that they didn't end up like.
You know what the fucked up thing is? You saying AI is the future of the gaming industry, Demaret, you might be right. Because I would trust an AI over these fucking pieces of shit that are sitting in this office. I would trust Grok to do a better color scheme than this.
But let's be real. Destiny 2 players are not going to feel positive about Marathon because it looks like the game that kind of killed the one that they love. But regardless of that, Marathon is the plan.
I like the idea of a sci-fi cyberpunk style. I think it could work for the right art style, but this is ugly as it has looked for a great concept. Take Cyberpunk 2077 and take that art style and throw it into a Marathon, and people would probably universally love it.
When you think about it, Destiny 2, even now, 12 years later, has industry-leading...
Well, there we go. He's ulting. He's ulting. Same material as always. There we go. Oh, man. Took you a while to get there. I'm surprised you didn't just crank out that fucking ult immediately. God damn. You're getting slow, Demaret. Old age is hitting you, huh? It's starting to get to you. Well, you know what time it is. Woo! It's ult time. Well done. Congratulations, Demaret. It took you fucking long enough. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I was fucking wondering when that was gonna happen. Let's see. Where's that fucking... Where's the fucking thing? Where's... There it is. Okay, now you know what time it is. You know what time it is. You know what has to happen now. You know what has to Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's time. It's time. Man, you gotta work on this. Demerit, I believe in you. I believe you have the skill set. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There you go. Polls up. He's altered. He's altered. Let's see what we're getting here. Oh, god damn, those yeses came in fast. Holy shit. Man, you're winning. Last time it was 70%. We're down to 67. You're winning the people over. It's democracy time.
Let's
continue in the meantime.
So, giving players a similar enough option in Marathon without any of Destiny's drawbacks from a dev perspective may have been what they saw as a real opportunity for Marathon to actually make Bungie fans happy. I mean, come on, it's Marathon. It's that thing we played on the Xbox Live Arcade whenever Halo was a thing and they did the re-release of Marathon. But that doesn't really hit true, does it? Because the problem is that Marathon is not Destiny. And it never will be Destiny, and now nothing will be Destiny. This, I think, is an inflection point for the industry, because it really is hard to overstate the impact Destiny has had in the games industry. It codified the looter shooter, at least in one of its major forms. It became one of the very few successful Western FPS MMOs. It inspired an endless line of competitors, as of course every other publisher wanted what Bungie had. Of course, far more...
You know what? He's right about that. He's 100% right about that. Destiny 2 was a landmark of a game, and it's really fucking sad to see it go the way that it did, because I think we really need more stuff in the sci-fi universes. I think we really need a lot more stuff that's built within sci-fi for MMOs. It's like such an untapped market, and it keeps on fucking collapsing in on itself and never like surviving more than a few years. It's infuriating. There's some clips from a month or so back on Marathon, if you're curious. Yeah, I'll take a look at them, Fretchy. I'll take a look at them after this.
More often than not, that trend chasing failed. Trend chasing sometimes does work, but it often doesn't. You can just look...
Yes, that's why every single WoW killer failed.
Look at the long queue of WoW killers that, and
he's on the same brainwave as me.
In fact, well... did end up dying. And it seems to me there's an obvious reason why. Games like WoW and Destiny captured their likely player base, right? It's probably the case that there just wasn't much more room in the market for more and more games like that. Because...
he's wrong. There is room in the market for that, but you can't just copy-paste the same fucking gameplay loop. You can't just take the thing, make a new thing, make it shittier than the old thing, and then expect people to switch.
For most people, Destiny was the narrative and gameplay experience that they wanted, that they loved, that captured hearts and minds. Which is, of course, why we're seeing anger and heartbreak now. And while most of the competitors failed, there is one that did really well. It's Warframe. That's a game that is as strong as it's ever been, and it's now going to, I'd say, thrive even better in the space that Destiny 2 is leaving behind. Now, what we're left with is Bungie,
that's right.
A company that will limp on.
That's right. That's right. Right there. It's fucking weird for him to say the words that there's not enough space in the genre for more games that are like this. And then immediately he pulls up Warframe, which is kind of in the same space as Destiny. And that one's doing gangbusters. That makes no sense for him to make that statement immediately after saying there's no space.
And that may someday return to Destiny, but it does so having been forced to give up one of the biggest games in the world, all because a handful of executives took it for granted, could not plan ahead, and ultimately, in how they structured the company, did all that they could to be a...
Warframe is pretty damn different from Destiny, yes, and that's why it succeeded, but it is still within the general universe of the idea of a sci-fi world that's got guns where you're shooting shit and things are happening, right? It's still adjacent enough that it fits under the same widespread blanket, right? There's enough space for a ton of new sci-fi MMORPGs even if they're FPS or not, but it's never fucking happening. Because they keep doing the same thing. These guys keep making the same mistake. They think, oh, look at this successful product, and then just ape everything out of the successful product, and don't do anything new. That's where they keep fucking up. It's like they're scared to take a risk on a new gameplay design.
Acquirable at a goddamn high valuation, one far higher than the company could support.
Do you think Arc Raiders killed Marathon? No, because apparently Marathon's still alive.
It is no surprise that when CEO Pete Parsons left in his golden parachute, getting himself his massive payout, that PlayStation didn't replace him as CEO. Bungie doesn't have its own CEO. Oof. That's pretty much because PlayStation have had to come in and work out what the fuck they're going to do with the shell of Bungie that is left, and that is a shell that itself is but a shade of the former Bungie.
So Bungie's dead. Bungie's gone. That's what I'm hearing here. Bungie's gonna be shit-canned by Sony the same way that EA used to take over like small game companies and then just fucking destroy them. The same thing's happening all over again. Bungie's gone. No more new Halos. No other games. It's going to be a shell of its former self, and eventually Sony's going to shit-can it and say this was a bad idea. That's what we're looking at.
With the former Bungie being the one that they bought at a massively inflated value. So for PlayStation, this could not look worse. Especially because we all kind of knew that Bungie's expertise was supposed to be the fulcrum of their live service strategy. A strategy that is looking more doomed than ever. But that's not the only doomed thing. Who is a little bit doomed is Changham Kim. He's the CEO of Krafton. He asked ChatGPT to get him out of a really big payout. But
no, I remember that. We took a look at that as well with the Subnautica stuff. We looked at that yesterday. Ooh, Demerid, look at that. You're doing a little bit better. You're doing a little bit better, but it looks like it just wasn't enough, huh? You're edging. You're winning the people over. You won over 3% of the vote as opposed to last time. So guess what, buddy? See you next time. Come up with some new fucking material. And to your one comment about how Microsoft could get Bungie back, I know that you personally wish that you could offer them your holes and that you would suck off and fuck everyone inside of Microsoft personally. You'd let them run a train on you for days like you're that white woman police officer who let the whole precinct rail her. Microsoft's not taking Bungie back. They're not going to do that. They're too focused on things that are successful or things that are failing at a slower rate, like World of Warcraft. Rip Demerid. See you next time. And he's gone. Right. Now let's see. Apparently you got some shit here that explains Marathon and Bungie in the Discord. Let's see. Let's get some more context here as to what's going on. Let's see. You don't understand. They deleted the content from the game. They played with our feelings with promises. They will let my game die. They fucking will. And everyone's going to Warframe. That's right. Warframe's just sitting there hugging Destiny, being like, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. We've got a game ready and waiting just for you. Yeah, there we go. Warframe's just waiting. I know I'm not Destiny, but give me the chance to be like your new home or something like that. Yeah, Destiny players are probably going straight up. Okay, that's just fucking accurate. Warframe had to do nothing, and they just saw a boost in players. It's like a Valve situation where your competitors are so fucking retarded you just keep winning. The memes are fucking beautiful. Okay, what is this? Okay, let's get some context on Marathon. Apparently the new mainstay product. What the fuck is this?
There's still an assassin in the window there.
Okay. This looks like it plays like CSGO. Is that wrong? This looks like it plays exactly like CSGO. I thought it was going to be like faster and more action-paced. I thought it was going to be similar to Apex Legends.
Yeah. Need a second.
I'm gonna go up there.
Time to move.
What? Okay, that was just Apex Legends.
Got him.
Okay, so it's slower Apex Legends. That's what I'm getting. This is slower paced. This is like CSGO and Apex Legends had a baby and it looks kind of fucked up, but it plays
Got
okay.
aggroed here.
Interesting.
That's what I'm getting out of this.
They're like they're aggroed at something over there.
Arc Raiders is cheaper than this.
Watch it.
I mean, what the fuck? I don't know why it's so expensive.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The color schemes are a disaster though, holy shit.
I see him. He's right there.
Observe.
2 of them.
Careful here.
Shoot him! Shoot the fuckers!
Right there. Along the wall.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna drone.
Okay.
I'll signal jam you.
Okay. So this is like Apex Legends but for old people. This looks like Apex Legends for old people. That's what this looks like. It's like PUBG speed. So it's old people Apex Legends.
Here you go.
Just watch it on blue ping. Watch it on blue ping. They see my drone. They shot it down. They know we're here.
Oh, good shot. Do you have any idea how much I would have fucked that up if I tried to hit that guy? I can't criticize someone who's playing an FPS because I'm dog shit at them.
You get the one in the distance? The one up close?
Okay, good shot, good shot.
There's another one right
There's one I was shooting at. I got him.
Okay, that was just shooting an African in a bush. Jesus Christ.
right behind there. Right behind blue ping.
Look at that.
It's a medic. He wasted his ult already.
Oh, not bad. Not bad. He's getting eliminations. Yeah, stab in the back.
Get all of them? Yeah, that's all of them.
Well, it plays way faster. In the clip, it's just terrible. Well, I mean, they're not doing bad. They're not dead yet.
So.
They've killed a few people. They're not dead. That's better than I would fucking do in any FPS game. This isn't that bad.
Oh, somebody's activated it. Okay, I'm just going for it.
Their gameplay itself is better than I would do.
wait,
That's
there's
for fucking
actually a
sure.
fucking item that I was gonna play triple triad opponent.
Ooh, I don't like that overlay. That fucking vaguely red shit there. Ugh.
That's cool. Triple triad.
I'd rather play Deadlock.
Give everyone cancer.
I'd probably suck at that too. Oh, that's right, isn't it? Marathon is competing directly against something like Deadlock. Do they even stand a fucking chance then? Okay, now we're just sprinting through the fucking bushes here.
Are males allowed to use the bunny outfit yet?
Yes.
Thank God.
Answering the important questions, I see. Deadlock is terrible too, to be
Finally,
fair.
they've come to their senses.
Is it? I thought people loved Deadlock. That's just shanking people. Oh fuck! Oh Christ! Okay.
You can't extract if you're dead. You can't extract if you're dead.
Did you execute someone?
Yes, right at exfil.
You're such a freak.
It was a. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Deadlock is more like Overwatch. Or that Battleborn game which failed some time ago. Man, Battleborn was just discount
Kind of annoying
Overwatch,
that
let's
you
be
can-
honest.
As a solo,
Okay, I mean the gameplay itself. Okay, let's put aside the color scheme. The gameplay itself doesn't look that fucking bad. It doesn't look like it's that much of a fucking mess by comparison. Right? It really doesn't look like it's that much of a mess. Right, Green Sky Wizard also linked some stuff here. Let's see. Josh brings up AWS on Destiny 2. If you actually talk about Destiny 2, I clipped something out from Matty. That's not enough for people to talk about. It's about Amazon Web Services. Well, they own everything. Extremely expensive web hosting service. Well, yeah, AWS is used by everyone. Clip is low res, but you don't need 4K to understand what Josh is saying. Okay, then what the hell is this? Hey Grok, this is a screenshot from an upcoming game named Marathon. A streamer I watched posited that the developers Bungie hired to develop it are so devoid of taste, and AI could probably design a better color scheme than the one they actually gave the game. I want to generate a screenshot with the same graphics, re-envisioning the game with a color scheme that you personally, the AI Grok, would think it's... The AI one looks better. The AI one looks fucking better. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? What the fuck am I supposed to lie because my job is in art? Which it's not. I don't have one. That looks so much fucking better. I'm sorry, it does. It just looks fucking better. Gives Tron vibes. Oh my god, can you imagine a Tron game? Like a Tron style FPS game. That would be fucking amazing. Now, if this is the standard, right? If this is the standard you're competing against, and an AI is able to outperform what you're doing, you're in trouble. You're in fucking trouble. Oh, that looks way better. I don't know what the fuck's going on here at the bottom with the hands and stuff, but this looks way fucking better. Marathon might be a more popular game if it was styled like this. Jesus. Dear God. Okay, what's this clip? What is this fucking clip that...
give a shout out to Juice. Okay, let's see.
Like a
Man, that's
community
low
thing.
res.
And then, I just wanted to include one more from just this random user, XJosh, who echoes how I feel about this. When your live service game only has 169,000 diehard fans logging in every day, and it's like a poof emoji. And he's quote tweeting Kiwi Farms, who is showing off, I don't know who Kiwi Farms is. I think they do interviews. Anyway, he's showing off the total player base from the API. You still have 169,000 players signing in every day.
That's a lot of players. That's a lot of fucking players.
Versus whatever's going on Marathon.
My social media outreach program is bearing fruits. That's a fucking Games Journal moment there. I was thinking when I published this, this is one of those things where you post it on the internet and you're like, yeah, this is a fucking banger right here. This is a fucking banger tweet. It's true though. I even said on the stream, it's like they have 170,000 people logging in to play this shit every fucking day and it's not enough. How much money do you need?
No, you need 12 million people. You need 12 million. According to World of Warcraft, that's how many you need. The Angry Joe Marathon Review say it has amazing gunplay, hardcore community, and ugly cosmetics. So, okay, so Angry Joe thinks it's a good game. But with shitty visuals, basically. It might actually be a good game.
How much money do you need to make a profitable video game? It's like, I think it is the issue with like AWS. It's like, no fucking company on earth has the wherewithal or the brain power in their companies to self-host their games anymore. So they have to lease like the most expensive subletting system ever conceived, AWS, with some of the highest profit margins ever fucking recorded.
Well, what did you fucking expect? It's Amazon. They dominate the market. They've got a monopoly. They can charge whatever the fuck they want. If you want your thing to be successful, you have to use AWS, particularly in the West. There's no other competitor that comes close to the kind of service that they give. So it doesn't fucking matter. I don't think it's an issue with AWS, though. I think it's a fact that they don't know what the fuck they're doing inside the offices at Destiny, alongside all the charges that they're paying for as well. I think maybe the Bungie devs, the people working there, are lying and they're manipulating things, and they're like trying to blame everything else except their fucking behavior that led them here. Particularly the people at Sony.
The history of mankind to run these services, Amazon makes so much fucking money off AWS. You can't even fucking conceive it. And instead of just self-hosting their machines and running this shit out of one data center or two data centers, if you have, or three even, if you have a huge player base on 3 different continents, like instead of just running that and letting it run itself and collecting fucking dividends for the rest of eternity off your live service, you have to continually be growing to make up for the losses of AWS eating into your profits. It's just nonsense. Like, if you knew what the fuck you were doing, you could run Destiny and make a profit for the rest of your life. Like, one person could theoretically keep Destiny afloat and just keep making money.
I think he grossly underestimates how difficult it is to keep servers up and keep that many people out in an open world, and things keep on changing, and all the interactions, and having like a fucking latency ping of like 100 or less. I think he's underestimating how difficult that part of it is. Point Josh makes is that if people had the know-how, they could self-host and wouldn't have to pay AWS. I think you would need an entire server farm in order to do that. For a game that big with that many players, the know-how isn't enough. You would need a massive server farm in order to keep that going by yourself. For a game this big, I think you would need a massive server farm for that. I think that people grossly underestimate what happens to servers, particularly on launch days, when everything always fucking breaks when it comes to MMOs. Like, self-hosting is for like small lobbies and like servers of like 5 to 10 people and shit. If you're looking at hundreds of thousands of players, that's a completely different scale that would set entire server farms on fire. Companies used to self-host. They used to, but it's cheaper to rent it out to someone else and then continue to make profit off of it. But what happens is you'll get to a point where there's like a trade-off point when it comes to this, right? So if you're self-hosting, long-term it's going to be less expensive, but short-term it's better to have someone who already has the infrastructure. I think it's the initial capital cost that keeps people from doing exactly that. Right, I think they're looking at a bigger loss initially, and because they're trying to avoid that bigger loss initially, they avoid everything else. Now let's see what this is. Sony has completed its $3.7 billion deal to acquire Bungie. Oof, big fucking loss for them. Big fucking shit in the toilet there for them. And welcome it into the PlayStation family. Sony Entertainment officially 3.7. PlayStation shared the news on Twitter. Agreement to acquire Bungie has closed. We can now officially say welcome to the PlayStation family. Welcome to the graveyard, Bungie. Welcome in. Now we're gonna fuck your corpse until you die. Proud to officially join the incredible PlayStation team. Blah blah blah. Bungie. Why do all news articles read like fucking recipes that you get online for cooking food, where you have to learn everyone's fucking backstory and lore about why Uncle Joe or Uncle Steven touched you as a child before you get to the fucking recipe? Why is every article that? It's just a bunch of fucking pictures and people taking tangents all the time. Your corpse until you die. Yeah, they're gonna kill it a second time. When the deal was made public, Bungie confirmed that will be run as an independent subsidiary of SIE, will remain multi-platform studio, self-publish. Well, that went down the fucking shitter. While this acquisition is completed, Sony has no plans of stopping and is looking to purchase more studios in the future. Well, they're gonna need to go and find some other fucking studios after what they've done to Destiny 2, huh? Oh, it looks like they fucked it up. Now let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of the Destiny 2 players themselves. I think that the best opinions, the best crash outs that we're gonna get right now come straight from Destiny 2. They have to come from the player base because these guys are gonna lose their fucking minds because they've been in this game forever.
Yeah, might be.
Let's see.
Can you hold me so I can cry into your chest? Yeah. Yo, chat. Let me get a fuck Pete Parsons in chat. Yeah.
So
yeah, I saw that, bro.
Pete Parsons kind of got his golden parachute. He got the fuck out. He left while things were good. And now everyone fucking hates him. But I'm sure that he's crying in his bathtub made of gold right now.
There it is. Apparently, there's motherfuckers on Twitter that are blaming me. Like, what the fuck? Dog. I blame you for D2. So, dude, there are literally... So wait, that was a real response? Wait, Carmela, you didn't make that up? I thought that was a fucking meme. Oh my God. Yeah, no, so I'm getting flamed on Twitter for sure for like, dude, people are straight up blaming me. I'm like, dude, here's how I look at it, right? Here's how I look at it. If you still look at...
How are you blaming the players for stupid fucking decisions that the devs are making? That doesn't make sense.
Me as a Destiny streamer, then your opinion about me and Destiny is so beyond relevant that it's like, it's insane. Oh my God, bro. There was a dude.
He's a comically evil CEO. So he's basically the same as every other CEO out there.
Going on about the woke Destiny crowd that dude, I don't even know. I fucking read half it and I was like, once people start using the word woke, I immediately just tune out. I'm like, okay. I mean, yeah, the belts are an accomplishment, but you know, just because you have a fucking high school diploma, in your house doesn't mean you're a fucking high school kid for the rest of your life. You celebrate different chapters in your life. Kill marathon? No. We are not a kill marathon crowd. This isn't Marathon's fault. Don't blame the...
But it is. Marathon got the Destiny 2 devs. They pulled development resources directly from Destiny 2 to put it into Marathon. What the fuck's he talking about how this isn't Marathon's fault? What the fuck is he on about? Blaming influencers because they're vocal. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, as if they're the guys working inside of Destiny 2.
The wrong things, man. Don't blame the wrong things. We're blaming Pete Parsons, dude. That's who we're blaming. Brother need a hug. I'm grieving for D2 and D3 death before its birth. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna make this stream an I told you so, but I've made multiple videos about this situation. Called this one a long time ago. I mean, I don't know. This path just seemed like it was already set in like 2022. No, man, I have not, bro.
Remember when Google's motto was "Don't be evil"? Yeah, well, they got rid of that for a reason, didn't they?
Literally been laying around my house and walking around and cleaning for like 4 days. Marathon will become the new D3. Marathon's not gonna become D3, bro. People do hate on Marathon for no reason. I agree, because right now Marathon is a really easy finger to point for very obvious reasons. The Destiny community is...
Well, yeah, they stole all the development resources. If there was no Marathon and those devs were still working on Destiny, then what's the fucking problem? There wouldn't be one because they'd still be working on D2. What the hell?
Is really rude like that. Like, my favorite game died. What's the easiest finger to point? Oh, the other game that Bungie's making.
What is he on about?
There's nothing wrong with Marathon. Like, people shit on Marathon for no reason, right? It's just Marathon is just made for a very specific group of people. It's not the most, let's say dad-friendly, new player-friendly, casual-friendly game ever. But that, that's why it's not going to carry forward.
Is Marathon really that hard to get into? Is Marathon really that difficult to get into? Because it just looked like Apex Legends to me. Like slower Apex Legends. It doesn't seem like it's that difficult to get into. If Marathon didn't exist, something else would just pop out. You know what? You may be right. I think you changed my opinion on that. Maybe it would have been some other game that stole the development resources instead. You might be right about that.
Forward. It will
buy the game and find out. I don't have a job, Jimmy. I'm not fucking wasting money on shit like that. I gotta sell some shit around my goddamn house and then I'll do it.
Have its audience, but it's not gonna be. It doesn't carry that main character energy. Yeah, a niche game doesn't mean a bad game, but it also doesn't mean it's it's not gonna be the next Destiny. It just doesn't have.
I don't have a job either. Yes, however, you live in a first world country. I live in a third world shithole.
That energy. That's not me shitting on the game. That's just me being real. There's nothing wrong with Marathon. Like I said, I make a bunch of memes all the time, but I'm not a Marathon hating person. I'm just being real. I truly don't believe that Marathon has what it takes to be, that replacement for Bungie. I'm still dying on this hill that the only thing that is going to save Bungie is going to be some new, like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Destiny 3, but it would have to be something along the lines that would pick up those, put those shoes on, right? You're just not going to do that with...
They don't have it in them. I'm sorry, but I don't think Bungie has it in them anymore. Game idea, mixtape with guns. But those kids in mixtape aren't black. What do you mean?
With a non-casual friendly extraction shooter, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. I think Bungie's done. See, I don't think Bungie's done at all. I don't know. I mean, I don't have any like reason to back that up, but
I think Bungie's done. When was the last time there was a good Halo game? Why are they shifting all their resources into Marathon? How did they manage to kill Destiny 2? Destiny 1 was also gone the way of the dinosaur. What good game has Bungie released within the last 5 years? Actually, you know what? Let's ask an AI. Let's get some information here. Let's get some logic out of this. What great banger of a game has Bungie managed to release in the last 5 years? This is my Tectone research era. Bungie hasn't had the rights for Halo in over a decade. Okay, well, I didn't know that. Well, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. That would also actually explain the fucking series, the Halo series that was complete fucking dog shit done by Amazon. It's thinking for a very long time. It's trying real fucking hard. It's trying real fucking hard. Jesus, it's actually doing research. It's trying its best. The clear banger Bungie actually delivered in the last 5 years was Destiny 2. That's it. Destiny 2. That's the answer. Fuck me. No. Even the AI is like, look, bud, I'm trying real fucking hard. I'm trying hard here. I'm doing my best. I'm burning through a local fucking tribe's entire fucking drinking water for the next 3 years just to tell you that it's Destiny 2. What about their new game, Marathon? Critics are liking it a lot. It has a signature Bungie gameplay atmosphere, but player reception is mixed. It couldn't find anything else except Destiny 2 and Marathon. Oh, Jesus. Grok is busy answering craft and legal defense questions. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Grok is probably busy right now because they had to switch over from ChatGPT because that one failed them. Oh my god.
I don't think Bungie's just going to crumble. I think they need to make...
Oh, okay. I will take out the opposing bet against him. Gotta go onto Polymarket with my $1 free and say that Bungie's probably dead within the next 5 to 10 years.
A big decision is what they need to do. I don't think Sony will axe them. No, because all they have to do is just make another game. Like that's all they have to do. They just need to fucking decide what it's going to be, and they need to make it. It's all Sony now. Well, if
that was true, then Marathon would be good. And people would love it and be playing that at the same levels that they were playing Destiny 2 at.
Anyone at Sony has a brain. At least one person there is thinking that. At least one person saying, we have this powerhouse of a fucking team with a lot of credibility behind them and a community that is begging for... Like, if a single person at Sony has even opened Twitter, it is, like, more glaringly obvious. The entire...
That's also a big mistake, is relying on Twitter, because Twitter is slowly becoming the new Reddit.
The entire fucking Destiny Twitter is like, just give us a fucking game. We will make you even more rich than you already are. We will blow the shit out of your fucking balls, and we will drain the sack if you let us have that toy. Like,
have you ever looked into how deep the Marathon lore is? Not at fucking all. Like I've said, I'm dog shit at FPS games. Like FPS games, I'm so fucking terrible at. Miserably bad at them.
Like, it could not be any more of a layup than it already was. They already fucked up, because like the biggest layup of all time was that all they had to say.
Wait, unfortunately in the AAA space, you can't make smaller games anymore. Every game has to be the new record-breaking title. Says who? Says who? What if instead of just making a bunch of like with like one fucking game that tries to be there for everyone. They made 5 or 6 smaller games that targeted niche markets, were cheaper to develop out, easier to get out with the size of the team they have, and each one had a higher profit margin. Shareholders. Well, then shareholders need to stop being the fucking customers, don't they? But that's never happening. What's your favorite mod in Darkest 1? You know what, I don't actually have a favorite mod for Darkest 1. I'll tell you what, though, I do love the Butcher's Circus. I love the Butcher's Circus. I know that's a fucking DLC kind of thing, but I like the Butcher's Circus in Darkest Dungeon 1.
Say after the final shape was, hey, we do have plans for Destiny 3, nothing at all, just know that, you know, we're talking. Like, that's all they had to say, dude. It would have been the biggest hype ever. Destiny 3 right now would still be the biggest hype ever, and it would bring a lot of people back. It's just like, there's no way that not a single person at Sony doesn't plug this together, especially after what Twitter's going. That's why I still think that Destiny 3 is coming, and
Nope. Nope, there's no Destiny 3 in the works.
It's going to be years, right? Just because they're not in production now doesn't mean that it
Man, this guy just keeps taking L after L after L. It's beautiful.
can't be made eventually. I think it's coming. I think it's just going to take a bit, because I don't think that Bungie's just going to dissolve. I just think it's going to take a bit, because that is the only solution to fix their problems. I mean, I think it's clear that Sony was expecting more from Destiny and Marathon when they made the purchase.
Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. This sounds outside my fucking house again. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. This guy keeps on fucking it up. This guy just keeps fucking things up, huh? Be right back. Right, okay, I got lucky. No Africa moments. Nothing really happening out there. There's some dogs barking, that's about it. Alarm went off for nothing. Alright. Where was I? Let's see how many fucking times this guy says something that's just gonna get fucked up again. This poor man is just taking L after L after L. This poor fucking guy. I feel real bad for him. This is going to be archived and saved and brought up. Like, whenever this guy gives an opinion in the future, this poor man is going to be shit on so hard, because everything he's saying here, I don't think is going to come true.
You know, judging by the whole loss report, clearly, like, Destiny is not doing well, and Marathon is doing even worse, just in terms of numbers. So, yeah, I mean, it's just, you know.
He's right about that.
Both games not doing too well. I mean, yeah, maybe like a throwback duo Galron or something like that with Chevy would be fun, but I don't know, man. Is Pantheon dropping like right when the June update comes out? Is it? It's in phases. Oh, it's week by week. It'll be out permanently. Gotcha. One last drip feed. Yes. Drip feed until the very end. We'll see. I mean, I'm definitely going to be hopping back onto Destiny at June just to like chill, but we'll see. I think it'd be fun to.
All right. He's just talking about personal stuff there. I wanted to see what the fucking Destiny community themselves think. They're coping. Holy cope, Batman. That shit's bad. That shit's real fucking bad. Holy fuck. They're still hoping for Destiny 3. Ooh, buddy boy, I don't think you know what the development cycle is in 2026. He's in real fucking trouble, that poor guy. By the way, when's the update with the Twitch unban? I'll give you one next month, depending on what happens. I'll give you one next month to figure that out. Right, let's see. Another person who apparently plays this shit. Let's see what happens.
We're witnessing kind of a civil war inside of the Bungie fan sphere, I guess, at the moment. We're following the announcement that Bungie will end live service for Destiny 2. We're seeing a lot of people arguing on the internet. Some are making fair arguments, others are just being toxic to each other, which I don't really think.
I immediately want to disregard this guy's opinion because he used the word toxic. I'm becoming captured. I hear words like toxic, labels like racist. I hear things like fucking chud. I hear things like fucking woke. I hear all of that shit, and it makes me want to start disregarding opinions. The second someone starts leaning into these labels like super heavily, it immediately makes me want to just not listen to them. So let's see where this goes.
I think there's a big justification for, because at the end of the day, Bungie make their own choices. It isn't us who decides what games they make. It isn't us who decides what games they kill, ultimately, right? And we should keep that in mind. But following the announcement that the end of service is coming for Destiny 2, there's a lot of anger being directed towards Bungie as it relates to Marathon. And some fans are directing that anger specifically at the Marathon community, or the game itself, via reviews and things like that. We're seeing it on social media and on official posts from Sony and Bungie.
So show them.
That are about Marathon. And in a world where players are signing a petition that Bungie should develop Destiny 3, that's actually crossed more than 200,000 signatures in
No, don't tell me the cope is so bad that they're making a petition for D3. No, no fucking way. Oh no. No, these poor Destiny 2 players. Oh no, they made a petition. No fucking way. Man, fuck. Okay, I gotta respect them for having a love for their game so deep that they truly desperately want D3. But at bargaining stage, yeah, you're fucking right, oh my god. A fucking petition? Really? A fucking petition? Oh no. Oh man, when has a petition ever worked? When has a petition ever done anything? Maybe stop killing games? That's about it? Here you go, what the fuck are you linking me? What is this? No fucking way. 2,300 and... oh my god, that's a lot. 200,000. Jesus Christ. The issue, Destiny franchise captured millions of gamers, blah, blah, blah. Decision makers, support voices. Man, the Destiny... oh, fuck, these are exactly the faces of the people I expected to play Destiny. Let me be honest, I'm not any better than this, but this is exactly what I expected. Ooh, man. It's just like, these are exactly the people I expected to see. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Retards, unite! Oh, man, these poor guys. They fucking started a petition. Did I see a woman in this lineup? No, that wasn't a woman. That was just an effeminate man. Or a very masculine woman, one of the two. Wait, does the petition work? Time to make Guild Wars 2 a guild called Free. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking work either. That'll just get you banned as well.
In just 3 days.
Oh,
I'll link it down below if you want to sign that.
But they should let Pirate Software talk bad about it. That might, you know what? That might actually work. They should find a way to piss off Pirate Software. And then the second he makes a statement about Destiny 2, then all of a sudden their petition will do something.
Yesterday, we can't assume that this will make a massive difference, but players want to at least show that there is a hunger for Destiny content. We can do that between things like the petition and signing into Destiny on June 9th. But there's this interesting element, of course, because Marathon Season 2 begins next week, and then the week after is when we get the update for Destiny. And I feel like there's a self-sabotaging component here for Bungie, specifically with the timing, but also the fact that the communities are actually more shared than most people think. A lot of people who enjoy Marathon are former Destiny players, and especially PvPers, which is understandable.
How true is that? I don't know how true or not that statement is. That there's a lot of people who enjoy Destiny 2 who are also playing Marathon. Is that just bullshit? Is that just him spinning that out of his ass? Or is that actually true? Very. So you're saying it's true. There's a lot of people who play Destiny 2 who also play Marathon. Marathon is literally D2 PvP on crack. So then it would share a player base. That does make sense.
Given the state that Destiny PvP has actually been in for a number of years, right? Here's an example. PlayStation shared a new cinematic for Triage in Marathon that Bungie posted. It's a really cool cinematic because Bungie do these things well. But as we can see, Destiny Bulletin replied, "We want Destiny 3. That's another hashtag lots of people are using on the internet. And that reply is actually more popular than the initial post, which is pretty wild. Then going through the comments, you basically see this repeated a handful of times.
Damn.
It's the most dominant engagement on that post. And because Destiny fans are angry,
so do I, but first Bungie must clean the house. Look at the ratio. We want Destiny. Man, the Destiny 2 community is fucking... They're really deep into this game. They really love this game. Holy shit. The D2 community really wants that D3 dick. Damn.
Angry Marathon fans, people who perhaps used to love Destiny or simply don't care about Destiny or maybe just enjoy both games, are airing their frustration about this behavior as well. As we can see from Reddit threads like this, Marathon won't save Bungie type of videos are just sad to see on my timeline. I'm not sure who specifically is posting those videos. I don't think it's me, maybe I'm wrong, but Destiny Tracker reported some players are review bombing Marathon on Steam after the news about the Destiny 2 end of service update. And amidst all of this, as we can see on the Steam charts, everyone's favorite website, the two most popular games to be searched in the last 24 hours or so are both Marathon and...
Is that true? Is that true? Or is that conditioned to the specific person who searches for things? How do I get to the popular today thing? Store. Where's the popular thing? Where's the popular fucking thing? It is. So this is a big deal. Destiny 2 genuinely a really good base game. The issue is the gameplay loop and exploitative monetization. So, like, this is something that people actually want. How the fuck do I see the most popular shit? Isn't that cached? It might be cached. Steam, I suppose Steam bestsellers, maybe? Charts overview? No. Can't be that. Let's see. Paralives, no idea what that is. First Light 007, Forza Horizon, Subnautica, Lego Batman, Apex Legends. I'm not seeing Destiny 2 in this top 100, but this is currently selling games on Steam. How do we get to the most popular today? Oh, there we go. Popular today. Whoa, look at that. It is there. He's not lying. Holy shit. There are a lot of people who like Destiny 2 apparently. Make sure you have adult content off. No. I'll risk it. I'll put my dick out the window at 120 kilometers an hour. That image is the top most searched games on Steam DB. Okay, well, I mean, it's the most searched for one. So the problem is, right? This is either the most popular games, or because of the recent drama, it's here and people are searching for it. I'm not sure which one it is. That's hard to pass. I think there's a lot more variables in this, but this might be a bigger deal than I originally thought.
Destiny 2. So people are looking, they're making the comparison, and they're battling with each other, which I think is actually kind of sad because ultimately, most of us in the Bungie community come from the same places, right? We're Destiny players. Some of us have been playing Bungie games since the original Marathons or Halo. Some of us are playing Destiny and Marathon. And understandably, some people just can't relate or be interested in Marathon. But I do think it's a bit of a shame that people are at each other's throats about it, because like I said, ultimately we don't make the decisions about what Bungie do. But I do think the timing here is kind of unfortunate for one reason or another. I'm not sure why Bungie first decided to drop Marathon when we were supposed to get the major update for Destiny 2. Then, when they give us a new date for the major update, it's only 1 week after the start of Season 2 for Marathon, which I don't think is really the best timing. And plus, the fact that Bungie have had to make this announcement about D2, it's clear that it isn't really doing Marathon any favors, right? Because you've got some people who have been engaged with that game through the first season, but now are kind of angry and aren't coming back for Season 2. And of course, you have the people who are dedicated to the games that they just enjoy and will play them regardless, which is pretty normal. No problems there. But then you have the wider perception on the internet about these things. Just keep in mind, how many people know about the fact that Destiny 2 removed content that players had paid for, despite the fact that they'd never played Destiny 2. Ultimately, the point I'm making...
That's true. Even I know about that, and I don't play D2.
is that this news spreads and people love negativity, so they'll cherry pick things like that and they'll remember them. And even in that context, what has just happened with Destiny 2 is actually directly hurting.
Wait, what do you mean Hard Marathon is the top and it has 5k players? Fuck. That's not a good shot. But that's not, I mean, that's not bad. That's still not that bad of a number. This is coming from someone who played New World, so maybe my opinion's skewed here, but that's not the graph you want to fucking see. If Marathon is a brand new game, it's lost in the space of 1 month. It's gone from 88,000 down to, so it's like divide by 10, basically. How's New World doing right now? Oh man. Oh man. This here is like a smaller version of what's happening with Marathon right now. Right now, there are still 700 people playing New World with an 885 24-hour peak. You know, I don't say this very often, but I think New World is coming back. You know what the funniest part about the New World chart is, right? If you go and you look at all the content released on New World, if you go search by date, right? This date right here, every single time New World held an event, if you search by these dates right here, you will find a bunch of people making content talking about how New World is seeing a revival. How the game's coming back. There's a bunch of fucking people coping and seething about how the game's coming back. Look, the number's going up. And then every successive peak for every event run by New World just gets lower and lower and lower. That looks like what's happening here. Oh boy, maybe Marathon's just getting attention now because of all the drama, and then it's going to fall right the fuck off again. People are constantly checking the Steam chart, that's why it's high up. Not because of player count. Well, I mean, for player count, right? If we looked at Marathon, and we looked at the player count of Marathon, give me a random popular game. Give me any random popular game to search by comparison for player numbers right now. Let's do an old one in the meantime. Schedule 1. Schedule 1, by comparison, has more players than Marathon in it. Schedule 1 has a higher play count than Marathon. GTA 5. GTA 5, higher player count. Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals, higher player count. Silk Song. Same player count as Marathon. Team Fortress 2. Higher player count than Marathon. Deadlock. Way higher player count than Marathon. Holy shit. Endless Legend 2. Well, Marathon's beating something. Marathon's beating something. Guild Wars Reforged, okay. Oh, 1 sec. Do you have anything to say to these animals? They can hear you now.
Have fun.
Just whatever you do, don't give unsolicited opinions on Israel. So actually, no, you can tell the stream right now. So as a black woman with Christopher Nolan's Odyssey, to be represented by Lupita Nyong'o, how honored do you feel? I don't know. It's up to you.
I'm not.
I don't know. People don't think you're real. People think you're AI.
Okay.
Is they're like, who would ever marry this fat retard? Look, she's real. She's real. Okay, I didn't lie to you. She's real. Hold on. Where's the fucking... There we go. She exists. Okay? Not AI.
There's a Hercules remake? I didn't even know.
I didn't even know there was going to be a Hercules remake.
I have my doubts that it's going to be okay.
You do?
Yeah, I'm
What, you don't want Idris Elba to be Hercules?
I don't know what kind of trouble I'm gonna...
You'll be fine. She's clearly green screen. I'll do this just to prove it. You see? No AI on the filter there. The post honkers... fuck off. Those are mine. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah.
I'm very disappointed in the Odyssey. That's all I have to say.
You're disappointed in the Odyssey?
Yeah.
But as a non-white woman, how can you say that? Be careful with the camera there. I'll fuck this thing up. How can you say that? As a non-white, as a Greek.
How far are you willing to go?
As a dirty Southern European African. How can you not love the Odyssey?
Do you want to practice being a monk?
Such are natures, then they're doing sound effect.
You can practice being a monk for 6 months.
It's fine. This is Africa. Rape is legal.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta keep going. What the fuck was that TTS? I have no idea. What the fuck was that TTS? Hold on. Tangia. I gotta open up Tangia now because I don't know what the fuck he said. And that was probably Lou. I would assume that was Lou. Let me fucking read whatever wacky shit you said there. I gotta fucking log in. Oh, my fucking Christ.
Bye, Gavin.
Love you. Rape is legal. Well, why do you think they keep importing them from Somalia into Europe? Of course it's legal. It's my culture. Wait, is that... There we go. Now, what the fuck was that?
It was a failed attempt at a doing sound effect.
Oh. Oh, also, what's up, Lou? Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Okay, Guild Wars Reforged. Where were we? Oh, man. Jesus, what the fuck happened to Guild Wars Reforged? What the fuck happened here? Jesus Christ. Fuck me, that's a failure. What in the hell happened? I thought people loved Guild Wars Reforged. Shit, homie. What the fuck happened here? God damn. Gameplay's like a CRPG. I suppose people drop it after a while. Let's see. This is not going to be accurate because they have their own launcher and blah, blah, blah. So technically, at least on Steam, when it comes to Steam numbers, Marathon is outperforming Guild Wars 2. Purely based on Steam numbers, but we know that's a rigged number because they've got their own launcher. Most people are old players. Most people are playing the game through the launcher and not through Steam. So this is kind of a rigged number. This one doesn't make that much sense to use. Guild Wars is a niche game. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is. The Reforged is fucking niche as fuck. Holy shit. God damn. Jesus. Fuck. So, I mean, it seems like it seems like the entire thing with Marathon The reason it's at the top of the charts is because of the recent drama, not because people are playing this game en masse. Not because... Fuck. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, there's actually something happening outside. I'm gonna be right back. Africa moment. There we go. Right, sorry about that. Just had to have a little bit of a talk with the fucking security guard who keeps tripping my goddamn alarm. Nothing bad happening tonight, thank God. Let's put that there, out of the way. There we go. This a put of degens, and that's how we want to keep it, okay? Yes, it is. If you're weak of constitution, this is not the fucking place to be. Oh God. Had to do a little bit of fucking run to catch up to that fucker. Little shit. Fucking tripped my my alarm, and then just disappeared around a fucking corner. Nothing bad happening yet. Yeah, that's a more fair, accurate fucking thing to say. Right, now, where the fuck were we? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, we were hearing about D2 from D2 players. What happened? No, it's just the security guard. He just keeps tripping the motion sensor I set up outside my house so that I know when shit's going on. That's when. So, from what I understand of D2 so far, this is actually a way bigger fucking deal than I originally thought. Like, there are a lot more people who actually play D2 than I realized. Like, I didn't realize that Destiny 2 was this popular. It always seemed to be the self-contained ecosystem of a game that just, like, never leaves its own bubble.
Marathon in a number of ways. And I kind of described this self-sabotage thing before Marathon had even dropped, right? Because players were asking for details about what was going to happen with Destiny, and all Bungie were doing was talking about Marathon itself. And I remember saying at the time,
well, of course they were talking about Marathon non-stop. They were trying to push their new product.
This is a really bad strategy to try and get people to play your new IP, because you're directly harming the IP that you already have, right? The golden child that is the Destiny franchise within that Bungie sphere. And as some Marathon fans say, Destiny has been around for years, it's time to move on. And I actually don't have a big issue with that argument whatsoever, but it is contextually important that for most of the times that argument was happening, Bungie had not told the truth about Destiny and what was actually going to happen, right? They had been making promises about roadmaps, multi-year state of the game posts, and all of this stuff. So just bear in mind, it was Bungie that set the expectation that that is what would happen. It isn't that the community imagined that.
Wait, Destiny 2 was the first exposure console kids got to that style of game. It's big on consoles. Is Destiny 2 still played more on consoles than it is on PC? I'd be surprised by that. By the way, you should hop right into ESO after this react because you are halfway to your batteries going off of yesterday. Well, no, my batteries are more fully charged than they were the other day. It had been overcast for like 5 days continuously. It was draining my battery, so I've got more time than I did previously. D2 on console. Okay, so there's a lot more people playing D2 on console. That would explain why I've been completely outside of this bubble and have just never seen anything about it until Destiny was dying. I think the people that are upset are stirring up drama and absolutely justified. Here's our big cash cow that we can milk for lots of money. Let's kill it. Yeah, no, I get it. I get why people are really pissed about this.
Bungie themselves were making the promises, which, as we can see now, has been setting them up to fail in many ways. And so, realistically, like I said, this doesn't help Marathon. Marathon dev team are about to reveal a bunch of information about Season 2, by the way. They said the first season wraps up on June 2nd. As we begin to prepare for Season 2, we're going to reveal more about Nightfall this week, including details about Night Marsh, the new Runner Shell Sentinel, the Cradle, and progression improvements. And yes, I've also seen the salt about the fact that Bungie are calling the season Nightfall, which I think more than anything is just kind of bleak timing. And the reality is, I don't think this helps Marathon, like I said, because there is a lot of crossover between the player bases, and I acknowledge most Destiny players don't play Marathon and already didn't really like it, but lots of people do play both games, or are PvPers who moved over to Marathon because frankly, that's a better, or at least a more supported PvP offering.
Man, it's just the color scheme really fucks with my eyes.
Than what Destiny's had in recent times. But commenting on the discourse, Destiny Bulletin shared, Marathon voice director says he understands why Destiny fans are upset about Bungie shifting focus to Marathon, but says players can speak with their wallet instead of rooting for the game to fail. In the least,
I mean, if your 10-year-old game is still outperforming your brand new game, people are kind of speaking with their wallets. They're kind of already speaking with their wallets. I mean, it's kind of right there. If you're getting outdone by a 10-year-old game. Let's see. Beginning of March, they had 88,000. That's not bad. Beginning of March, not even close. They were 10 times the size. But in that same time period, Destiny 2 has been the same, and Marathon has just continued to collapse. Well, I'm aware the art style isn't the most appealing to the average person. I think in terms of visual narrative design, it's incredibly tight and intelligent. That's fine to think. Right, like I'm saying this from my personal perspective. It fucks with my eyeballs. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. There's plenty of shit out there I don't like that other people absolutely love. If you love the game, good. Good. I want people to have good games that they play, even if I personally dislike them or think it looks weird or I don't like it. Right? Good. I'm glad you've got a game that you enjoy. Check how many people stream and watch Destiny and Marathon. That's actually a good measure. That's a much better measure. Let's go to Twitch. Let's see what Destiny versus Marathon looks like, right? Fucking Destiny 22. We'll get there eventually. Destiny 2, 2.7k viewers, 6.1 million followers. $1.7k viewers, 54.9k followers. There are more people watching a 10-year-old MMO than the brand new looter shooter game. Did they just royally fuck this up on marketing then? Is it just because of all the fucking political knee-jerk shit that fucked this up? Where that YouTube is hiding your live stream on my homepage, the only way to find it is from notifications. Yeah, I don't fucking know why. Look, the last 2 streams got demonetized. I have no fucking idea what's going on, okay? Yeah, it's just YouTube being YouTube. Well, what do you expect? But it's probably Demored actually coming in here and blasting out the N-word is probably getting my streams fucking demonetized, that little fucker.
It's toxic way possible, I'd actually argue that many players have done both, right? He went on to say people just want hate as he pushed back against memes and comparisons to Concord, with Concord 2 stuff going around. And Destiny Bulletin's article here highlights that Marathon's had a rough road online since it launched.
To be fair though, Destiny 2 being the older game has the advantage because it had time to grow its numbers on Twitch. If that were true, it's done nothing but go downhill over the last 10 years. If I was to look at Destiny 2 on a chart from 5 years ago, it probably had more viewers than it does now. That's the issue with that, right? So historically, maybe it's had time to build up more viewership, but it looks like it's dying viewership-wise over the long term, whereas Marathon is a brand new game by comparison. If we look at Arc Raiders, right, by comparison, what's their player population counts look like? Obviously, they're going to have gone downhill as well, but they're still sitting at like, what, 65? And they released last year. So I don't know if that holds true, because over time, if their launch has gone wrong, if they fucked up the launch and they've lost a lot of players and they've gone from 88,000 down to a few thousand players now, like tens of thousands of players in Marathon, then how do they recover from there? I don't see them going up, I just see them going down. That's the problem. Maybe the suits just assume that if they axe Destiny, everyone will simply flood into Marathon. That would be the single most retarded thing they could have done. And because of that, you might actually be fucking right. You might be right. They may have kept on pushing Marathon because they were trying to shove the Destiny 2 players who are now losing Destiny 2 over to Marathon. I watch, like, and follow you. Well, thank you, Faith. You should be getting pushed on me, but nope. Yeah, look, the last 2 streams got demonetized, right? No idea why. No clue why. YouTube won't tell you why. They tell you fucking nothing about that kind of stuff because they just hit you with that yellow dollar sign and they're like, yeah, fuck off. That's not our problem. The potential that I see for this is actually messages in chat, right? Because I know they've added an AI that monitors messages in chat. So they may be getting more draconian about that. And because Demerade comes in here and he ults all the time, he might actually be demonetizing the stream. He might actually be doing that. It's pretty funny to think about if that's true.
Getting positive reviews and general player reception via Steam ultimately is a game that is really sticky for its core audience, but one that only really appeals to a small core audience, arguably.
Wait, Marathon also had the stolen asset controversy during development, so the game already left a bad taste in most people's mouths. Did they steal assets as well? Holy shit, I didn't even know.
The article goes on to say, a lot of that reaction has only grown louder after Bungie announced last week that D2 will receive its final live service update. And the voice of Adam Jensen in Deus Ex, as well as voice director and actor on Marathon, which is interesting. I didn't realize he was actually part of the direction for voice acting on the game, has weighed in on the hate around Bungie's shooter, speaking about the frustration of seeing people spend hours attacking games they do not like. We should also keep in mind some of these comments may have been made before the announcement to end Destiny 2 was actually shared last week. I think that's important to keep in mind because this isn't necessarily a reaction to the more recent responses around that, if that makes sense. But he made it clear he is not against criticism. He said players have every right to dislike Marathon, criticize Bungie, or skip the game completely, but doesn't understand the habit of turning that dislike into a campaign where people are actively hoping the game fails. He does say, however, I understand that Bungie made a game, Destiny 2, that people loved, and then they kind of were like, we're going to put that on hold, and we're going to work on Marathon. People got upset about that. Cool, don't play it. That's fine. Speak with your wallet. I think, to be fair, that's kind of a fair comment.
Okay, so the question here isn't Marathon good or bad? The question is, how the fuck does Marathon recover from this point onwards? I don't see them being able to recover this game to a state where it starts outperforming Destiny 2. I don't see them hitting the top of the Steam charts on player population counts. I don't see them being able to transition all those players who were playing Destiny 2 over to this game. Question is, how the fuck is it still alive? Well, because they're pushing a lot of development into this, right? How the fuck does Sony recover this into a game that's a big deal? And I just don't see that happening. I don't see them having the narrative push or the wide marketing appeal of something like Apex Legends or Ark Raiders or Escape from Tarkov or anything similar in the genre that would kind of be like this. I just don't see that. I don't think they can. The game was more or less dead on arrival. It didn't seem dead on arrival. They did get 88,000 players playing it, right? They did get some kind of a player base when people were looking at this. But they died real fucking fast. And what's scary is they've lost an entire significant figure over the space of 1 month. That's it. 1 fucking month. By comparison, Destiny 2 in its first month, it lost players, right? But it went from 200,000 to 100,000. They didn't lose the significant figure here. By comparison, if you look at Ark Raiders, I think that went up in its first month of getting released, didn't it? Yeah, November, December. No, they actually, yeah, they did. They went up, mildly upwards in their first month. Wasn't 88k from beta? I don't know if it was from beta, because if the beta was at the beginning of the month, because that chart's from the beginning of the month, so I would assume that it's from launch. My big question here is, how the fuck do they try and like change that graph around? How do they get people back into playing the game? I don't see that happening. I see no path forward. It looks like Marathon's in a worse state than Destiny is, but they're shifting development over to Marathon because it's newer and shinier, but I don't see people playing this game when they've got other options to play instead. The big question becomes, what does Marathon offer that other games don't offer in a better state than Marathon? That I don't see an answer there. Bungie did everything in their power to fail in D2 for years now. Well, they finally managed to kill it.
Back at people posting hate and memes for hours, and it does get
Grok's answer on whether D2 or Marathon is more monetizable. Given equal player count and engagement, Destiny 2 wins easily due to its deeper monetization maturity, proven whale-spending culture, constant content drops driving purchases, and stronger psychological hooks. Marathon's model is solid, but less optimized and tested at scale.
Well, that reasoning does make sense, Lou. That's why it's also really fucking confusing to me that Sony decided to pull dev resources away from Destiny 2. It doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not understanding what the fuck were they thinking, pulling dev resources out of Destiny 2, something that's been there forever, that people play, that people love, that people keep coming back to, that is infinitely more monetizable as a game, to focus on something that is smaller, narrow, like more narrow as a game, has less content, has less options, and then they're going to focus on that. I don't get the logic. I don't see what the fuck they're doing. Like someone maybe, fuck, I can't even play devil's advocate here. I can't figure out what the fuck they would be thinking. If Destiny 2 didn't cut half of the base game, the entire first half of the plot, I would have checked it out. But that made sure to kill any potential new players. Well, yeah, they kept fucking up Destiny. But the difference is they fucked up Destiny for an entire 10 years. They fucked up Destiny for a decade and people still kept on playing it. What doesn't make sense is how do you continually fuck up in the space of 1 month?
As someone who works in corporate, it was probably some dick-swinging hippo who wanted to demonstrate they're adding value by delivering a new IP.
You know, you're wrong, Lou, about nothing. Jesus Christ. You're probably right. It's probably some mentally ill retard who... This is probably the same as Amazon, where they hired a book salesman to run New World, and he ran it right into the fucking ground. Jesus Christ. They actually... The more I think about this, right, Marathon might be an okay game. It might be decent. It might have a player base. But it seems like they fucked this up to the point that it's irrecoverable. It's like they had a diamond... And instead of like setting it in a piece of jewelry for people to enjoy and love, they instead shoved it up their ass and shat it out towards the moon. Like what the fuck were they thinking?
Exhausting.
I'm starting to be mad for the Destiny 2 players. Jesus, I'm starting to see why they're so fucking pissed off.
Right, there's a crowd of people who don't play Destiny. They don't really have any interest in Bungie, but they hate on Marathon all day long. And I think that's the worst of the worst because they have like no investment really in anything that Bungie do. They're just using it as an opportunity to be toxic, right? Which I think is different from being a Destiny player who feels disgruntled about the way that things have panned out. So a little bit.
Again, the fucking toxic label. Newgash makes a good point. If they sunk 300 million into Marathon and they decided to drop Marathon after they sank 300 million into it, they'd have a very long, painful conversation with Sony and Sony shareholders. So you're saying it's sunk cost fallacy then, right? So they sunk 300 million into it. What they're going to do is they're going to sink another 300 million trying to recover it, fail to do that, and then it's not a conversation with the shareholders. It's the shareholders voting to replace the CEO or voting to get rid of some people at Sony. They need Marathon to succeed. They do, but they fucked it up already. This is like, I don't need to like... You don't need a fucking crystal ball on your table and to be a goddamn wizard with eldritch powers to see that it's fucked already. Marathon isn't a bad game by any standard. Yeah, but this is the thing, is I'm not talking about whether it's a good or bad game. Like, the game could be really good, but they fucked up the launch of this. That's what they've done. They fucked up the launch of this. So thanks for the follow over on Kickspider. It seems like this seems like poor business decisions more than anything else. This seems like they just royally fucked up on the back end, and now they've pissed off players on the front end, and it's not like, it doesn't seem to me like gameplay-wise that Marathon is actually that bad of a game. It just doesn't seem that new or innovative in comparison to anything else. And then they took Destiny 2 that was supposed to be the cash cow, pulled the resources out of that, shoved it into Marathon, but they've already launched Marathon, and Marathon's already collapsing through the floor. Fuck me. The game might be good. The game might be decent, but they fucked the launch up so much that no one's coming back to it. They are like, if you want a perspective on this, there are still people today who look at No Man's Sky, and you can have a conversation with them, and they'll say, No Man's Sky, isn't that one game that lied about the whole universe shit? Isn't that just a pile of burning dog shit? There are still people who think that today about No Man's Sky. It seems like they just royally shit the bed. They fucked up both of these IPs that didn't need to be fucked up. Made poor decisions all round. And now they're screwed. They're screwed no matter what they do. They're like, at this point, they might as well set both of those IPs on fire and start again. That seems to be their only option. Yes, tale as old as time, retards couldn't even handle boiling an egg in charge of critical decisions for large companies or governments. Well, yeah, because you don't get into a position like that by being competent. You get into a position like that by being a piece of shit, and then when it's actually time to make a good decision, you fuck that up. People who make decisions never pay for these mistakes. They never fucking do. It's the people working under them that do. They fucked both of these up. Now, I'm not even just mad for the Destiny 2 plays. I'm mad at the fact that they could have had a decent IP with Marathon and they fucked that up too. Jesus. Now I'm starting to understand why they're so pissed.
A backlash there from people close to Marathon. But ultimately, the point of this video is that Bungie's timing is just really bad. I think that so many things have happened here that were never intended to happen, right? Firstly, Destiny having to take a hit to the point where it'll no longer be a live service game. I don't believe that was ever Bungie's intention, but I do believe that mistakes they've made have led them to a point where that's ultimately what they've arrived at and what they've decided will be the future of the company, because following the layoffs, they were still on a course to ship a second live service game, which required loads of resources that ultimately had to be taken off of the Destiny project. And originally, that was not what Bungie wanted to do. They wanted to have both.
Yeah, that's really fucking stupid.
Games under that banner. It also isn't the faults of the developers, man. Most people at Bungie, like I've said, want to make cool stuff, and they're passionate about doing it. But it's ultimately Pete Parsons and the gang that ran Bungie into the ground. And so we've ended up in this ludicrous situation where Bungie is developing Marathon in the background, then eventually they'll have to start pulling resources from Destiny because it's the only way Marathon is ever going to ship in a state that is remotely acceptable. That in turn damages Destiny 2, and because of the choice around what Marathon actually is, it already is going to have a problem in terms of its appeal, right? Then, because Destiny is so expensive to produce, which is true, it becomes essentially impossible to finish Marathon and then to support it, especially in an environment where it's not immediately a smash hit, right? And they've moved to this goal of we will build and grow Marathon over time. My main concern is that has gotten more and more difficult to do, especially in the wake of this news around Destiny. And I am personally someone who's really enjoyed Marathon overall, but I accept it is not a game that is going to gel with most people. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I also, though...
No, there's a lot wrong with that. The fact is that they just fucking sank 2 IPs. The fact that you've got a game that's not going to gel with most people is a big fucking deal. Just because, like, you got to take yourself out of the equation and you got to look at this from a business standpoint. Oh my god, I would be fucking shitting diarrhea every day out of fear if I was someone at Sony who made this decision. Because I just fucking burned through millions of dollars. Billions of dollars, actually. Check DMs. Yeah, I'm not going to look at Splatoon now, but yeah, I could see the idea of what they were going through for with the color scheme, but I don't think it was inspired by Splatoon. Splatoon is like, I think that's out of the wheelhouse of creativity for them. As someone who loved the original Marathon trilogy, this is a disgrace of the brand name hijacking. This is nothing like what Marathon ever was. I don't even know what the fucking original Marathon trilogy was.
Do not fall into the category of people who hate on Marathon or feel that I have a grudge towards it, because ultimately Marathon is a bunch of pixels on a screen. It's not Marathon's fault, it's Bungie's fault. Bungie got us here. And I guess that's a matter of perspective to some extent, but I don't need to mix my words.
I'm gonna say this now. That Pete Parsons guy, you might fucking hate him. Everyone might be hating him right now. He might be crying in his golden bathtub surrounded by millions of dollars that he bathes in constantly. But him getting out of this, he was a fucking genius to get the fuck out of there while he still could. I think maybe he saw the writing on the wall. He knew where things were going and he just decided to get the fuck out of there. I think he knew what was going on. I think maybe Pete Parsons already saw the writing on the wall before everyone else, and he was like, there is no saving the sinking ship. I am on the Titanic. It's time to get on the golden lifeboat and get the fuck out of here. And people might hate him. They might hate his guts, but that was probably the most genius decision he could make at that point. They probably made it in a state of panic, seeing Microsoft buying up all these studios. I don't think so. I think that Sony is trying to acquire different IPs because they've run out of creativity. They can't figure out how to make something themselves, so they're trying to find other people who can replace that creativity.
A Far Cry Blood Dragon art style. Dystopian 80s sci-fi would have probably got me to try Marathon.
Any other art style except what's here would probably be more appealing to most players. At the end of the day, Pete won. He did. Pete got the fuck out of there. You can hate him all he wants. But he probably knew something on the internals that no one else knew. Saw the writing on the wall, and he was like, I need to get the fuck out of here right now.
Words. I have no delusions as to how Bungie got here, dude. And as I've said before, just because I'm a Marathon enjoyer, or have been through this first season at least, does not mean that I think Marathon was the best choice if we're talking Marathon or Destiny. And I think a lot of people understand that, which is why folks can't get their head around why Bungie would opt to kill a bigger franchise that also has more opportunities to actually generate revenue, right? It's just logic. So I'm interested to see what Bungie are going to do for Season 2 of Marathon. As someone who also wanted to do some occasional Marathon coverage, I feel like Bungie have just made that really difficult as a person that comes from the Destiny crowd. It was already hard, but now it's like, yeah, people ain't going to want to buy that, bro. And I'm in no way saying that there's anything wrong with that. Bungie made their bed and it's time to lay in it. We should just keep in mind, I think a lot of people inside of the Bungie studio, a lot of the normal developers, community managers, people who don't make the choices about where the resources
Yeah, they're fucked. Devs are fucked.
Go and what Bungie.
Time to start looking for new jobs if you're a dev working at this place. You need to just start fucking putting out feelers to find somewhere else to work.
His future actually looks like. The vast majority of them are always doing their best to make fun stuff, and they do it with a lot of passion. So while all of this is happening, we should just be sensitive that there are lots of normal people at Bungie who don't have $2 million classic car collections, who don't get to make choices that ultimately lead us to positions like what Bungie are in now. They have to pick up the pieces, right? When Bungie succeed.
They don't have to pick up the pieces. They need to put out job applications.
It's because of those people. It's because of the good work they do. When Bungie lose, those people lose first. Nobody's perfect, but when it comes to the average dev at Bungie, the average person in that studio, this is not their fault. And I imagine many of them, based on what we've heard about incoming layoffs and stuff, could be about to have a pretty bad time. In fact, what am I saying? It's already started. And the fact that Bungie threw this information onto the desks of people last Thursday while simultaneously announcing it to the public is all the proof he needs that Bungie's leadership is the problem. It was the problem 5 years ago.
Well, what leadership? They don't have a CEO, apparently. They're just fucking holding their dicks in their hands with no idea of what direction to go. They bought Bungie during Activision acquisition. So I really do believe it was made in haste. No one would have bought Bungie for the initial price tag. Maybe, but didn't they overpay for Bungie as well? Usually these deals take months to negotiate. I struggle to see Sony being... What am I saying? I was about to say the most fucking retarded sentence imaginable. I was about to say I struggled to see Sony making such a retarded business decision, and then I just immediately remembered the fact that they had Destiny 2 right there and they pulled all the development out of it. What the fuck am I saying? You might be right, Max. You might actually be right about that. Only interesting question is, can anyone convince Bungie and Sony that Marathon is dead in the water, and if yes, how long will it take? Give it a year. These people making these decisions are not the people playing the games. These are the people managing the games but have no idea how games work. So they're going to keep on pushing development resources into Marathon, which is, honestly, it's already dead in the water. It's going to complete the trilogy. High Guard, Concord, Marathon's dead next. It's going to happen. If they had someone who was smart enough to understand what the fuck was going on in the gaming industry, they would have someone at Sony who was pivoting Bungie into an entirely new IP at this point in time. Or Destiny 3.
They need to start mandating director positions at game studios to put in 20, 30 hours per week just playing games.
That'll never work. That'll never work. Because that'll cut into their time sailing off to Epstein Island 2 to have sex with a bunch of little children. Do you know how much time you have to have sex with children before you're allowed to be one of these CEOs? Never work. That's never happening. That would be the smartest decision they could make, Lou, and that's why it's never happening.
It was the problem 2 years ago, and whether it's Bungie or Sony right now, it's still the biggest problem. Ultimately, though, we circle back to the main point. I think Bungie have just shot themselves in the foot here, again. In fact, one foot is entirely severed, and the other one's bleeding heavily as well. Boys, it's been rough. Give me your thoughts below. Trying to stay objective, trying to stay not too toxic. And yeah, I've gone on a bit of a rant, so I'm off. Cheers for watching, my friends. Do what makes you happy. Don't listen to other people too much. Try and be nice to each other, and I will catch you all.
Yeah, they're fucked. They're fucked. Okay, enough of that shit. Right. I don't care about the petitions. We basically got all of the information we needed out of that video. We got everything we needed out of Bellula. This video, I would bet money that I don't have. I would bet someone else's money that this video is probably going through the exact same talking points, because the entire meta when it comes to YouTube now is that what you do is you wait for the first guy to make a video, and then you use AI to get all the talking points, and then you make the exact same video. That's what people do now. So we're going to skip this. Right, we're going to focus on ESO, right? I have no idea how the fuck ESO's dungeons work. I have no idea what the fuck dungeons are, so I'm watching one video to try and figure this shit out, and then we're hopping into ESO. Because I'm tired now of the Destiny 2 stuff. Honestly, I'm fucking mad for the Destiny players. Holy shit. Fucking, they smeared shit all over the walls. They ran for the hills and they blew up 2 IPs along the way. They fucked it up entirely. I'm actually mad for Destiny 2 players. Holy shit. They had everything ruined. Now, this video, I'm hoping desperately can explain to me how ESO dungeons work, and then we're going to start playing ESO and I'm going to figure it out for myself. That's how we're going to do this. Right. So let's see how ESO dungeons work.
Fast in ESO without boring repetitive grinding. In this video, I hope to convince you that you should be diving straight into ESO's dungeons. It's a more efficient method.
Are ESO dungeons considered good? Or are they considered dog shit? Dungeons are very fucking basic. At least the base game ones. Are they good though? Basic doesn't mean bad. A lot of the time. They could be good. Is ESO worth jumping into? I've never even tried it, but I'm a big fan of the Elder Scrolls games. If you are okay with ESO feeling like a discount version of Skyrim, then yes. If Skyrim is your bar of measurement, and you're looking for something that is Skyrim quality or better, then probably not.
Method that not only delivers great XP, but also skill points, all while unlocking great gear for later. So, stay tuned to discover how random daily dungeons can save you time, maximize rewards, and simplify leveling for both ESO vets and brand new explorers. Let's dive in. Welcome back, Heroes of Tamriel. I'm Cal, and today we're going to be talking about leveling up in ESO. Now, you've probably seen other guides out there that highlight the quickest path to 50, and if
Are ESO dungeons used very commonly to like boost levels? Is that like a common trend? Because the way he's speaking, it sounds like that you can use dungeons as like a kind of a shortcut. All of the base game dungeons have 2 versions of the dungeons, and DLC dungeons do not, but DLC dungeons are harder than base game dungeons. So they did increase the difficulty over time. Well, I'm doing the base game dungeons. A thing I don't like about dungeons with other players is you're expected to weave. How am I going to have a weave if I don't have any fucking hair on my head? What the fuck does that even mean, weave? What the hell is weaving? It's an intended bug that they have left in the game because players whined when it was removed. What the fuck is weaving?
grinding the same content over and over for hours on end is your thing, I'm not really here to knock that. I mainly want to let newer players know that there's actually another way to level up quickly, and as far as I can tell, much more efficiently. Sure, grinding those dark anchors in the Alakir Desert, or Skyreach in Craglorn, or maybe even the Black Rose Prison in Murkmire are all great options, but they aren't going to help you earn skill points or collect dungeon gear that you might want to use in future builds. They might be the quickest to get you to 50, but then you're going to have to go back and do all of that other content to get the gear and skill points you need to actually put together a competent build at level 50. So for me, my method, random daily dungeons, often queued as a tank. Let me explain. Your first random dungeon of the day grants a massive XP reward in ESO. And then you can keep jumping back into that random queue for more XP, but that first random of the day is even better. And in my experience will actually allow you to earn multiple levels today with minimal time and effort, which is important because if you're like me, you've got plenty of other content to keep you busy on your main. You're probably grinding out daily quests in one of the newer zones, or maybe you're participating in whatever event is going on at that time. So you don't have a lot of time to spend grinding out levels on an alt. And
I don't give a fuck about time investment. If it's good, it's good.
And worst of all, you don't want to feel like leveling up that alt is a chore. So I prefer to do my daily dungeon and then maybe a daily battleground and swap back to my main. As far as I can tell, this is the most efficient way to level in ESO. So while it won't get you to 50 the quickest, it will get you to 50 with the least amount of time spent. And it won't require you to go grind the same content over and over again. And even better, every new dungeon you do, you're going to be able to do that dungeon quest, which is going to give you a skill point, which means you've got more skill points when you hit 50. You're going to be collecting the loot from that dungeon, which means that you're going to have all those dungeon gear sets added to your sticker book, making it easier for you to put together competent builds once you hit 50. There's of course lore books to collect, and you're going to be getting used to some of those mechanics, which is useful if you ever want to move into more of that in-game content and tackle more difficult dungeons or maybe even trials someday. So if you want to level up an alt efficiently, dungeons are the way to go. You'll be earning multiple levels per day, and this is great if you still need to level up that second character so you can unlock that skill style pack this month. No need to sacrifice hours in the Alakir Desert. Now, like most MMOs, DPS queues.
You don't want to weave in ESO dungeons. Yes, winding was nerfed, so people think weaving is the new strat. But actually, a blend and twist approach ends up being more effective so long as you interweave a fuse mechanic every other flurry. Hope this helps.
I would like to greet you a happy birthday and I wish you the best of everything. Sorry I'm not the speaker straight, but I'm just adjusting.
That's what you just said to me. I have no fucking idea what the fuck you just said to me. What the hell?
Are a little bit slower in ESO, but at low levels, tanking is actually very forgiving. So if you want to further optimize this leveling experience, I do recommend queuing as a tank if you are up for it. The dungeons are relatively easy to navigate, the mechanics are pretty straightforward, and tank queues are lightning fast. I'm talking like 10 seconds fast.
Is that because no one wants to tank in ESO?
This is going to enable you to get in and out without that long queue time. So let's talk a little bit about tanking in ESO, especially at low levels, because I would personally never advocate for fake tanking. But we're talking about some of the easiest dungeons in the game, so expectations are rock bottom at level 10.
God, I fucking hope so.
And in many ways, you're doing your party a favor by enabling a quick and easy dungeon run, regardless of your skills. However, even if you're not comfortable queuing as a tank, please don't feel like you need to wait on dungeons. The absolute best time to queue up is when you're at lower levels, because you will only be able to access the easier dungeons. One of my biggest regrets when I started playing ESO was actually waiting. I waited until I was a much higher level to queue up, and I didn't have that nice ramp up. I was level 45 with ESO Plus, and basically every dungeon in the game was a possibility. So some of my first dungeon experiences were with mechanics that were, you know, much more complicated to deal with. But if your character is under level 45, you are only eligible for those easy base game dungeons.
I'm gonna need some easy basic bitch dungeons.
Almost no complex mechanics to deal with. So I recommend this as not only just a great way to level up, get those easy skills.
Did I hear him correct when he said it will not get you to 50 the quickest, but it will get you there with the least amount of time spent? Yes, you did, which made no fucking sense to me whatsoever. It kind of short-circuited my brain.
And build your sticker book, but you can also do it without having to worry about learning mechanics for those complex dungeons that you might see later on. All that said, if you do plan to queue up as a tank, I want to take this opportunity
Yes,
to give you
please.
some beginner advice to
God,
help you
please,
find
yes.
those tank legs. First of all, I strongly recommend that you leverage the one hand and shield skill line. Slot
Okay.
a taunt and equip as much heavy armor as you can get your hands on.
I'm gonna have to
there
figure
are
that out.
plenty of more advanced tank builds out there that ignore these guidelines, but if you're just dipping your toes in, especially at low levels, why not make it easy for yourself? In these beginner-friendly dungeons, a tank isn't even strictly necessary, but you should at least be taunting the boss. Now, the only reason that
I mean, that's fair. I gotta figure out what the taunt skill is. I've really gotta figure out what the fuck that even is. Be honest, is ESO worth it? I'm looking for something new. I'm having a good time with it, but I think the problem is it's gonna be entirely dependent on vibes. Right, it's entirely dependent on how you feel personally about it. Because I know people that love ESO and people that fucking despise it.
I'm
So
even
it's really hard to
talking
judge.
about this is because for me, even if I'm not planning to play my character as a tank long term, I will still start out as a tank just because it makes leveling a new character such a breeze.
Okay.
Cutting that queue time from a few minutes down to a few seconds. Let me add some additional explanation here for anyone who is brand new to ESO or maybe even MMOs. The number one reason that I insist on using the one hand and shield skill line in ESO for new tanks is for the puncture skill.
Well, shit. I haven't been leveling that up at all.
Which is the first skill that you'll unlock. All you need to do is equip a one-handed shield and then gain some XP. Kill some random mob and you'll unlock the skill line and
Okay, so that's the first thing I gotta do is get a shield and get a sword.
that skill. Puncture is a taunt that also reduces the target's resistances. And those are the first two responsibilities of a tank in ESO. Taunting the big bads and lowering their resistances so the group can do more damage. That skill is probably going to level up pretty fast, so you should absolutely upgrade it to the Pierce Armor morph when you can, as that morph also applies Minor Breach, which is going to further reduce the target's resistances. Beyond taunting the biggest baddie in the group and applying both Major and Minor Breach, the tank's main responsibility is really to survive. And that last bit is why you're probably going to want to make sure you're wearing at least some heavy armor as the tank.
Okay.
Most heavy armor sets in
Makes
ESO
sense.
are designed for tanking, but heavy armor also provides more damage mitigation through its armor value
I mean, duh.
and its passive abilities. At these low levels, of course, you don't need to worry about any specific builds. Collect what you can, wear the best you've got, and you should be just fine. Also, don't forget to block and try to interrupt the boss if you see them winding up for a big attack. Again, not super important in these lobby dungeons, but something that you'll want to get practice at if you ever plan to tank higher level content. Now, most of these low level dungeons don't take very long to complete. We're talking about 15 to 20 minutes to get your clear. And if you queue up for that random dungeon of the day, you're going to get a massive XP boost for clearing that first random dungeon. Of course, clearing dungeons, completing the dungeon quests earns you skill points, and throughout all of these dungeons, you're going to be collecting gear that may not be useful today, but can be reconstructed at max level later if you ever need it for a specific build. This is one of the things I love about
I gotta dump out my bags. I don't think I've emptied my bags in ESO.
ESO is that even this low level content has things that are useful at the end game. Plus, you'll snag lore books and other goodies along the way. So my recommendation is to skip the grind, grab a sword and shield, and dive straight into those daily dungeons at level 10. It's efficient, rewarding, and perfect for new and experienced players alike. I've personally run into too many ESO vets who are nervous about queuing for dungeons, and they are missing out on some of the best content in ESO. And that's really all that I wanted to talk about today. It's something that's been on my mind for a while, and I figured it was high time that I...
According to him, ESO dungeons are peak. Keep that in mind. Just some advice. Go into your settings and turn on ability bar timers. Also, remember if an enemy... You're going to need to yell that at me as I try and set up to tank.
I dove into sort of my strategy for leveling up a new character. I've used this method on multiple alts now, where I level them up over a week or two, just doing my daily dungeon and maybe a daily battleground, often queuing as tank, and I found it to be a much more rewarding and efficient way to level up new characters that ensures that I don't end up at level 50 with no skill points to spend. But newer players might find it even more useful if you haven't collected all of those low-level dungeon sets yet. And of course, if you're watching this video when it comes out, there is actually a bonus to be claimed this month if you have at least 2 characters that are level 50. I wouldn't want anyone out there to miss out on that free skill style pack that is currently available to anyone that's leveled up 2 characters. So if you don't have a lot of time now or in the future and you want to level up an alt in ESO, I strongly recommend leaning heavily on the dungeon queue to gain those levels and skill points as efficiently as possible, while saving yourself time to participate in whatever ESO activities you want to prioritize. One final note here is that I really like to craft myself a set of sort of
now I got a fucking craft gear now?
Gear. One at level 14, 28, and 42, so that every 14 levels or so, I'm refreshing my character's gear, and it just sort of gives me a boost. Of course, I have those traded out with the training trait, so they are giving me bonus XP when I wear them. But if you think you might want to level up multiple alts in ESO, it's not a bad idea because you can pass that gear to the next alt you want to level after you've finished leveling the first one. One of my favorite sets to use on these leveling characters is actually Ancient Dragon Guard. It's a crafted set that was added with Southern Elsewhere, and it does take a little bit of work to access that crafting station. But if you happen to be playing on the PCNA server,
yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna go balls to the wall. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna fuck up someone's day.
Of course, you can always visit my house, where I have that set available to anyone who visits via the master crafting stations. And if you're brand new to ESO and you are not able to craft a particular set and you need some help crafting some newbie gear, I would say...
Wait, this part is bullshit because you aren't a sub. Okay, that's fair.
They don't hesitate to reach out to someone you know in-game. I have found that there are many players out there that are more than happy to craft a set of training gear for a new player or someone who's just leveling up an alt. ESO is an extremely alt-friendly MMO. Champion levels are shared.
Wait. Hold on. More important than tanking. No. Hold on. How the fuck did this man get tits on his character? I've yet to see a character in ESO that had tits, but she has tits. How did he manage that?
Champion levels are shared, and of course, you can pass gear between your alts.
Okay.
So while you may not be able to play every class with a single character, there are few barriers to expanding your roster. Alright guys, I think it's about time to wrap up this video. I want to thank you all for checking this.
Okay. Alright, that's enough information. That I've completely forgotten everything he's already said to me. Right, time to get into the game. Watch this fuck up my audio. No. Don't tell me there's a fucking update. Don't tell me I could have had this open the whole... Okay, thank God. Thank God. Oh. If I make a heavy training set for you, will you use it? Maybe. If you can find me and my retarded ass. Okay. Yeah. Okay, requesting login. Come on. Let me into the fucking game. Come on, let me fuck this up for myself. Let me ruin people's day. I do not care. Right. I'm gonna play my beautiful dark elf character. My Dunmo. Right. I do actually have a sword and shield. I don't think I've been looking at tanking stuff, though. I've got to figure this shit out now. Change the camera. EU. I have to be on EU because if I play on NA, then I've got like a ping of like 200 or above, like all the time. It's impossible to do anything. Oh yeah, oh fuck, okay. There you go. Okay. No, I don't care. Right, now where was I? Skills. Armor, weapon, one-handed and shield. So apparently we're supposed to use that. Okay. What does that do? Thrust your weapon, physical damage, major breach on enemies, reducing their physical spell resistance. That's fine. Do we have something that does a taunt? Is there a taunt ability? Where's the taunt ability on this fucking, this motherfucker? I believe it was something to do with the earthen skill set, maybe. The volcanic ward. And then molten armaments. What's my weapon? It's a piece of farming equipment. That's what my weapon is. So, I've got puncture set on 1. Let's see. How does this work? These are passives. Puncture is your taunt skill. Okay, so puncture is the taunt skill. Puncture is the thing to focus on. Are there any other taunt skills that I could potentially use, or is that it? And it's like, go fuck yourself if you suck. Why is there a lizard on screen? What are you talking about? That's a Dunmer. Oh, by the way, you'll want to unlock the skill of light and medium armor. Skills you need to wear at least 3 pieces of that type of armor. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I think I was focusing on the heavy armor stuff. If I can remember which button it was. Let's see. Is this heavy armor? Yes. That's not heavy armor. That's heavy armor. That's heavy armor. That's light. And that's heavy. So I've got mostly heavy armor pieces. So I'm okay when it comes to that. You have class skills and weapon skills. One-handed has a taunt. DKs have a good taunt. Class. Where can you tell which one is it like has a taunt on it? Target enemy instant, thrust your weapon, discipline, precision, inflicts major breach on enemies, but I don't see the thing that tells me where the taunt is. How do you know which ability has taunts on it? I think you need to morph puncture. How do you fucking morph that ability? What the fuck does morph even mean? It will say taunt in the tooltip. There's no taunt in this fucking tooltip. Major breach on enemy, reducing spell resistance. I don't see taunt. I see no taunt here. By leveling... So I've got to level this up in order to get it to do what I need it to do. But this is... I've maxed out the ranking on this. Haven't I? What? Maybe I'm missing something here. Superheated ward morph. I don't see any taunts. I see nothing that says taunt on it. Needs a skill point. What? How the fuck do you get a skill point? Click the icon next to the skill. That's a style. Ability morph available for 1 skill point. I'm very confused. I'm surprised the whip doesn't have a taunt on it. Wait, you need to read puncture again. Hold on. Cast time, instant, target, enemy, range 7, cost 1,350, roll, tanking. Oh, there we go. Physical damage and taunting them. Okay. Okay, it does say taunting. It does say taunting. Okay. Okay, I'm just fucking retarded. This doesn't taunt. I'm not seeing taunt on this. I'm not seeing taunt on this. No taunt on this. Disintegrating Dragonfire. I feel like that would be good for AoE. But I don't see a taunt on that either. Is it literally just a 1 skill that does taunt? Might help you with some... hold on, okay. Maybe I need another video here to help me figure this shit out.
Nigga, read!
Why did I trust you, Jimmy? I fucking should have known that was gonna happen. Why did I trust you? God damn it. Fuck me. I should have known. I should have known. There are more skills, but for base game, it's that one. Okay, so I have one taunt skill, and it's basically run around spamming one. That's what I've got. That's it. I feel like I should have other abilities here that I can at least AoE stuff with. That sounds like a bright idea to have some AoEs here. Searing Strike, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's an AoE at least. Dark Talons, I don't think that's an AoE. And I don't think these ones are AoE. Okay, so... Ignite the Molten Lava. Some Magma Armor would be useful. Oh wait, that's an ultimate ability that I've already got there. Okay. So that's what I've got. That's what I'm working with. I might need to respec when it comes to my stats, right? I might need to do that. What is your character level? I think it's fucking 18. No. That can't be right. Where's my fucking level? I think it might be 13. Man, the UI on this shit is dog shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. UI on this stuff really hurts my fucking soul. Also, I've got to get rid of all this garbage in my bag first because Jesus Christ. I am picking up shit in a dungeon. Let me get the fuck out of here. Let me go just dump some shit out my bags first. Will you be doing daily streams? As long as I have no internet interruptions and shit? Yes. Okay, that's a person. Where is... I think I need to go back here. And I need to sell some shit. That is the most white woman, I love crystals teleportation I've ever seen in an MMO. Now then. Let me go sell some fucking garbage to people. I think the reaction made him dumber. No, that's just me being baseline retarded most of the time. Now, who can I sell shit to? Which one of you pieces of shit can I sell a bunch of garbage to? Market District. One of these people I can probably sell shit to. Who is it? This is what I get for ignoring all the NPCs. Store. There we go. Sell. I don't care about all of this. This is probably going to hurt me later, but you know what? This can get the fuck out of my bags. Iron gauntlets. Wait, I've got better gauntlets in my fucking bag? Hold on. These ones are better than mine. These ones are light, so no. That's worse. The light ones are better, but I need heavy armor. Is that better than mine? No, that's worse. Oh, man. These are better. And this one is worse. Okay, cool. Okay.
I hear the daggers.
Take all the stupid shit I have in my bags. Thank you very much. Take all this dumbass shit. You can have all of it. No, 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 no. Buy back. No, that was lockpicks. Nope, shouldn't have done that. We'll get rid of that. We get rid of that. I don't know what these are. They feel like they're just wasting space. Gotta get rid of that. This is technically better than what I've got, but this is light armor. I'm just gonna leave that there. That's worse. That's worse. Can't sell that. Destroy. Yes. Star metal. Don't give no fucks about that. Don't know what that is. That can get out of here. Soul gems you probably need because it's like Skyrim. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the chicken. We'll get rid of all of this. I'm glad I can at least sell this to a good cause to my fellow Dunmer. They understand. They get it. And we'll get rid of that. Alright, now we got some space. Now we got a little bit of space. Now let's see. Looks like Dragonite only has Puncture and Chains of Flame for its enmity generators. Then there's a shield throw, but you need to buy a taunt focus script. Again, you're speaking the language of gods. I'm fucking retarded. I am retarded. I've never done an ESO dungeon before in my life. Get food. Where the fuck would I get food from? This person? Excuse me, Miss Flatass.
Began, the market has never been busier.
No. Not you. Where do you get food? I see no food here. Maybe you. You're dressed like a farmer.
I trust you.
No, you're a woodworker. That's even worse. She can work my wood later. It's not gonna be him. He's too gay to sell food. He's only selling bananas. You?
Welcome to Narvin's Arcade.
Nope. Not him. You?
All
Yeah,
my
food?
bags are genuine Skyrim.
Nope. Nope. You get free food from leveling. I've completely ignored food. Junk, miscellaneous comparison, materials, consumables. I suppose that? But I should keep that for just before I go into the dungeon. I should keep this shit for just before I go in there. Can you use multiple consumables, or is it only one at a time? You have any cooking skill? Fuck no, I didn't level no fucking skills. The fuck you talking about? That's for Argonians, not Dunmer. Fucking that slave work? Alright, I suppose I go from here, right? Nope, no stack. Okay. Now then. Upgrade? No, I don't care about that. Which one of these? Golden Pursuits. What the fuck is it? Group Finder. Search group listings to see active group listings, blah blah blah. Filter listings, okay. Dungeon. Do I create a group? There's one guy. But do you get teleported to the dungeons in ESO? Or do you have to find them? Oh, there's dungeon finder right there. I hope I don't have to find the fucking dungeon. I hope it takes me there. I hope it takes me there. You can manually walk to them and run them solo if you want. Well, I'm not going to run them solo. I'm going to try and figure out how to... I'm going to make other people's lives a living hell. Alright, well, I'd be shocked if there's anyone actually fucking playing at this hour on the EU servers. Let's be honest. This will give me some time to practice, at least. I can go out into the world and try and figure out how the fuck this is supposed to work. Not tank. You are cute as DPS. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fix that. No, no. No, no. Yes. Tank. We're gonna make other people's lives a living hell. Thanks for pointing that out. I mean, there's no damage in just sitting in there as a DPS. I just would have waited 7 hours for one fucking dungeon, because no one wants to do the important roles. Is it worth it to lift your shield when tanking? Or is this skill like a waste of time? Is that a waste of time doing that? Yes, okay, so that is a valuable skill that I'm going to completely forget to do. Blocks and bashes are important. Okay. So, spam 1. Fuck, I didn't get to practice. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, fuck, someone stay up. I'm gonna fuck someone stay up. Alright. I suppose I gotta talk to this person.
You're not part of my...
What's the problem? What then? Kill both. Okay, who are you people? Explore the cave. I'd like to know. Goodbye. Okay. I know how dungeons work. You don't talk to the NPCs, you just fucking run in. Fuck, I'm slow. I'm useless. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, so much for lore. These people are fucking what are these fucking Usain Bolt motherfuckers doing here? Come here. These fucking guys are not even doing anything. Fuck. These cunts are sprinting through this at the speed of fucking light. How am I supposed to keep up with this? I'm fucked. These fuckers are moving so fast. Yeah, take all. Nope. Fuck, don't know what that is. Ah, shit. These fucking guys are moving so goddamn fast. This bitch is sprinting off in the... Oh, God. Oh, God, here we go. They're just gonna be like, GG, useless tank. I can see it already. What the... Come here. Fucking... Fuck me. Come here. Focus on me. You. Come here. Come here. I'm tanking. I think. Just a little bit. Fuck. I don't know if I did anything there. I don't even know if I fucking did anything there. Apparently, I've got to go up there and get that thing. Whatever that is. These guys are gonna get pissed off at me because how dare you? No, never mind. Never mind, they're already gone. Nope, they're already fucking... Jesus Christ. No fucking appreciation for the scenery. These cunts have got a fucking mission. One of these guys is holding in a shit and he's got to get to the bathroom now. Fuck me. God, please help me put me in a group of newbies, not these fucking animals. What the? Did they kick me out? Nope. Nope, there's the group. I can't tell if I've got aggro or not. God, please help me. What the fuck is going on here? Come here.
By the ebony blade, this is it. We found the shrine.
What the f... Where are they going? Was that it? Really?
Unbelievable. Yes, you've done as we... You were ordered to... Secrets has been...
Was that the fucking dungeon? Or did I just have a fucking stroke? What the fuck was that? Do you even need a tank? What the fuck, dude? Why was I here? I was like the dingleberry hanging on the fucking rest of the group's ass. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck happened. Choose one. What do I take here? I'm basing this on the fact that I have to use that one puncture ability. I assume that a weapon that swings faster is going to be better. Like, I don't know if I should take the shield or the dagger. Probably the dagger, right? Shield. Okay. I'm trusting you. Oh god, I felt fucking worthless there. Fucking... What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Shield has training traits on it. Okay. Well, then I trusted you with that. Obsidian shield. Hold on. Let me fucking... Here we go. Okay, we can morph the ability. Thrust your weapon. Discipline. Reducing physical spell damage. Taunting them. Pierce armor. Damage and taunting them. Both of them damage and taunt. Which one's better? Pierce armor or ransack? Pierce armor, probably. That sounds more tank-like anyway. Look at the green text. New effect also inflicts minor breach. You also gain minor protection, reducing your damage taken. Do you want other people to do more damage, or do you want to take less damage? I'm sorry, just give me a second. I feel like I just got gang raped in the prison showers here. That went so fast. What the fuck happened? Was that a dungeon, or was that like a fucking Olympic sprint? Your job as a tank is putting debuffs on them, and they're turning them... Okay, so debuffs onto the enemy is better. Okay. Were you an only child or the eldest? I was an only child. You know, autism for one and all. Jesus Christ, that was at the speed of fucking lightning. What in the hell? Defensive posture. Bolster your defenses, gaining a damage shield that absorbs 9,000 damage. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. Sure. Fuck it, that sounds tank-like. I'll take that. Sure, why not? I'm so... What the fuck did it just happened? Christ. That was terrifying. Okay, we could get something here. Does any of this do taunting? It seems like there are no abilities in the class thing that does taunting at all. Chains of Flame. Okay, there we go. Chains of Flame does taunting. Chains of Flame does something. What does Dark Talons do? What can I could change this into? Call forth Talons of the ground, immobilizing them for 4 seconds. Allies near the Talons activate and ignite synergy. Reduces the cost and effect. Okay. Reduces the cost and affected enemies deal less damage. Deals additional damage over time. So choking Talon seems to be the right choice here. So maybe I get some use out of that. In the 5 seconds I'm in a fucking dungeon. I didn't play ESO in years, but didn't they had combat overhaul difficulty? I wouldn't fucking know. I'm still new to ESO. I wouldn't fucking know at all. Granted, one Final Fantasy XIV run is the same as 10 ESO dungeon runs. Jesus Christ, they went so fucking fast. God damn, these people just sprinted through this shit like it was nothing. Dear God. The fuck was I even doing there? This doesn't taunt, so this is useless. Low slash doesn't do any taunting, so this one's worthless. I might as well just ignore that shit. Because it's nothing. I might have to reinstall ESO because DLC dungeons will crush your balls. Well, I don't have the DS. I haven't given them any money, so, you know. You can now equip an additional set of weapons and abilities. Press... Okay. Okay, so I can switch from useless to useless. I'm gonna stick with these for now. I'm gonna stick with these. I'm gonna try that again. Also, what the fuck are tome points? Wait, is that just free money? You're low level, but the others are max level. Yeah, no, they just ran me through that shit like it was fucking nothing. Dear God, I have no fucking idea what the hell just happened. How do I even get out of this? Also, message. It's just Russian. The chat is just Russian. You have 2 unread messages. Okay, mail. This is the first time I'm opening mail. Premium Undaunted Exploration Supplies. Soul Gems. Dwemer Frame. Restoration Staff of Endurance. Transmutation Geode and a... Okay. And how do I pick those up? Do I... what the fuck do I do with that? Oh, that's premium. Ah. Or I just hit E. And don't be fucking retarded. Okay. Fuck me, that's so much so fast, Jesus Christ. They just hit me with like a bunch of bullshit and I have no fucking clue what's going on. 2229, 2257. Mine are technically better. God damn, that fucking went fast. Prisoner's Axe. Dagger of the Viper. Restoration Staff, that's useless basically. I'll try the fucking dagger, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? God damn. The fuck is going on there? Suddenly Final Fantasy XIV dungeons unlock off. They are comprehensible, at least. I have no fucking clue what just happened. We just went into a cave and beat a big spider to death. Now how the fuck do I get out of here? This fucking... How do I get out of here? Press P. How do I leave a group? Leave group. Accept. That doesn't kick me out of the dungeon. Oh wait, there's a timer on this. And I could leave. Okay. Holy fuck, that was so fucking fast. Jesus Christ. What the fuck did I just experience? Fuck me, okay. I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out. Now a timer starts. Right. Still longer than you last. No, way longer. That was about 10 times as long. Okay, maybe I need to stab something so I can figure this out. So what I think I'm supposed to do is auto attack, stab, and then just keep going like that. And then I'm supposed to block when things are about to hit me. And then go back to just stabbing shit. I don't know if I have that right or not. Is it just one button? Auto loot. Is there an auto loot? Settings? Where's the auto loot? Gameplay. Combat cues on. Custom colors off. Auto loot on. There we go. Okay. I need to replay the tutorial. I need a fucking tanking tutorial. I don't need the fucking game to tell me what to do. I need the fucking tutorial. Jesus Christ. I need a Final Fantasy-esque fucking tutorial on what the fuck tanking works like. Trading allows you to safely trade. Oh, fuck yeah. Just know that I will take this gear from you and get banned. How do you... Okay. I will get banned. So you've wasted this gear. I want you to know that. Holy shit, this is much better. Oh, but it's dirty Argonian gear. That's a bit unfortunate. But you know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If you don't, you trash a tank. Hold on. You still attack weave on tank. I don't care about what your hairstyle is, okay? Respec. Why should I respec? Respec skills. Okay, fuck it. I should probably fix my stats, let's be honest. I'm trying to trade you more gear. You are? Hold on. Fucking... No. Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's decline this for now. Let's discard some changes. One fucking thing at a time. He said respect, not respec. I thought he said respec. I'm gonna just follow through with that. Okay, one of these things at a fucking time. Okay. Gear. That should make it easier for me to be less worthless. Thank you. I appreciate that. God damn, I'm the peak of Dark Elf performance. Look at that fucking stomach. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's respec the skills. Let's work from there before I have a fucking stroke. Sword and shield. Puncture morph is fine. That's fine. That's fine. All of that doesn't matter. Uppercut doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. Worthless. All that matters is heavy armor, one-handed shield, and then somewhere down here is a skill that apparently does taunting. Down one of these lines. Chains of Flame, that's the one. That's the one, apparently. You can't use two-handed skills unless you're wielding a two-handed anyway. Yeah, so that's worthless. That doesn't matter. Dragon Knight, launch yourself at an enemy, dealing 6,000 flame damage to all enemies, knocking them back 4 meters, stunning them for 2 seconds. That seems like it would be useful for tanking, but this one seems like it's more important for defensive skills. But with the way these people are running these dungeons, I might just fall over and fucking die. Okay. It turns out I don't need to respec because it all seems just about the same. It all seems to not matter. It seems that you just need to stab people with the pierce armor skill and then you're good to go. That's all that matters. I want to show you 2 things. Okay, what do you want to show me? You want to show me how fast you can run? Is that what it is? Jesus Christ.
Can you believe it?
Just go level. You aren't going to be doing any real tanking for a long while. Well, then I'll do the dungeons and I'll practice in there. Perfect time to practice. What am I supposed to be looking at here? A white woman? Talk to the stable master.
We race fine horses in Davon's watch. Once sold one to Vivek himself. What can I help you with?
This is hands down the most attractive woman I've ever seen in ESO. Okay, your character can take riding lessons provided the stable master for a small amount of gold. When your character has a mount set active, the changes from this use the plus located next to the desired skill. 1 riding lesson will be offered by the stable master after each daily reset, so don't forget to visit the stables daily. Okay. Speed? I suppose? Okay. Riding lessons from a woman. No, she'll be doing the riding. So, like, okay, she doesn't actually give us a horse. She doesn't give me shit. She just ups your skill, and you gotta do a daily login to get that skill higher.
Master Merrick, where are you?
The world does look gorgeous. I just wish the characters matched the world, because the characters look like dog shit in comparison to what the world looks like. We're getting you a free skill point. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take a free skill point. Break my legs on the way. How come they run so much faster than me? Open your collections. You should have a mount from level 15. What the? Is this a... Okay, this is a public dungeon. Because you're a lizard, I'll have you know I'm playing a dark elf. Okay.
I hope you're not here.
What kind of help? Yeah, okay. What is this place? Pocket Oblivion? Okay, yeah, that's cool. Goodbye. These fuckers have already sprinted off into the distance. Claim now. What? Claim what? Bank space upgrade. Okay, fuck it. I get more health. I probably need more stamina, actually, based on what I'm dealing with here. Look, these fuckers are doing the same thing! They're just fucking sprinting! They're just murdering shit! You're right, I can't handle 2 fucking tabs. The UI is making it confusing. It's fucking running away. Oh, it's running after him. Jesus Christ. Can I even keep aggro on one fucking thing in this dungeon? Probably not. Now, can someone explain to me what the fuck weaving is? Is that just like animation cancelling with your auto attack? Is that what it is? Your character's name is doesn't pay child support? Yeah, well, yes. I'm playing a dark elf. They stay married. Well, okay, so weaving is quite literally just animation cancelling. Why did they have to give it a different name? Why couldn't they just call it weaving? I mean animation cancelling. Jesus Christ. Because the fan base is autistic. Well, that makes sense. Okay, that's forgivable. I understand. It's the first time a weave has ever been useful to a human being. Is playing ESO. Okay, so how does this work? Do we just fucking stab people? Do we just, like, go in? And then try and stab as many people as possible? Man, being a tank is fucking useless in low-level dungeons. You just sit around being fucking worthless. You don't do shit. Oh, there we go. Ghislaine. Well, at least you got a job after Epstein Island, I suppose. Is that another... Fuck. Low-level tanking is great. You get to leech. So basically, you do nothing. You're basically just a dead weight on the group, breaking everyone else's spines as they carry you through it. It's essentially a pointless role at low-level dungeons from what I'm seeing. And that's it.
Magic, so temperamental.
That was everything. What? Thanks for the help, Ogric. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There needs to be a new player queue for useless fucking individuals like me. I suppose I use this? Whoever is grouped with him is making this public dungeon a terrible. This is standard affair in most MMOs. I'm just gonna be honest. This is what I expect out of most MMOs. It's just blind fucking sprinting through dungeons. This is about what I expected. Okay, let me try this again. Let's take this one step at a time. Let's see what happens if we do this again. Queued as a tank. Okay, so what I'm supposed to do is that, and then animation cancel. And I'm supposed to just, what? Animation cancel and spam 1. That's it. That's all I have to do as a tank. The Final Fantasy XIV is better because it teaches you how your role works from low level. Yeah, this was just run through the fucking thing. Same thing's gonna happen, isn't it? Same thing's gonna happen. These fucking guys are gonna just sprint through you. Okay, you. What are you doing? Yeah. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna try and keep up with these fucking people.
What's this? More fodder for the koala. Like it.
Does tanking even matter in this fucking game? Like, low-level dungeons, I'm assuming tanking just doesn't fucking matter. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm basically just a shitty DPS.
You'll never need healing.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, you. Look, they're gone. They're gone. They're already down there. Holy fuck. I haven't played a normal dungeon with a tank or healer in years. Okay, so I'm just basically a shitty DPS is what I'm hearing here. Like, my tank abilities don't actually matter. Nothing I do matters. Okay. So it's very low pressure at the very low levels because it doesn't actually fucking matter. It's not like they really need you. It's just everyone's gonna die anyway. So you might as well fucking just go to town on shit. Was that it? Was that... Where's... Oh, it's down here. Fuck it, okay. Okay.
Things down there are in better shape. Do me a favor and take care of the undesirables down there. I'll stay here and supervise.
Ow. Okay. Yeah, no one's health is dropping. You kind of fucking... It's fucking meaningless tanking. Holy shit. Just play DPS and Q as tank for the fun. Yeah, no, you might as well.
And will be disciplined as such.
It's like just shit out as much fire and damage as you can. And then nothing else matters. That...
This is good stuff. Old Celos must have been raking in a fortune. So you believe there was gold in here? Fools.
Go tank a dragon and see if tanking matters or not. I'm a low-level character. I am new at this game. I have no fucking idea.
I suspected you were smarter than your father.
You'll pay for this, Sadri.
Well, you'll have to catch me first.
Either Vec, no.
Okay, is this another boss? Is this the end? Is that it?
You mean you're not?
Yeah, okay. That's cool. I don't want to get lost from the fucking group here. Dungeon is still ongoing. Is that why no one's left? Is it up here? Well, I gotta say, if you're tanking, at least there's like zero fucking pressure on you to do anything at low levels because everyone's just running like a fucking ape at everything. Jesus Christ. What the? I don't even know if I'm pulling aggro. I don't think I fucking am. Holy shit. Like, none of this matters. None of this fucking matters. The music's nice. The visuals are cool. But there's like no reason for me to be here whatsoever. What do we... Fuck me. Okay, what? We go down here? This one's at least a little bit longer of a dungeon than that first one, because fucking me. Am I even doing anything? I don't know if I'm even... Fuck me. Oh, fuck, that goes fast. Okay, I'm gonna say it now. These dungeons are heavily undertuned, or maybe these players are all just a higher level, or they've got gear that makes this too easy, and the power creep in an old game has made this too simple, but holy fucking shit, this stuff goes by fast. Look, they've left me behind. They've left me behind again. I'm busy stabbing the one fucking spider in the corner. It's just normal mode being piss easy. Normal mode needs to be up-tuned then. I don't even know if I'm pulling aggro. I don't fucking think I am.
You want me? Come and get me.
Well, he just died like a bitch. Fuck. Where do we go from here? That way? That guy's off in the fucking distance. But these guys are standing around here. Does ESO even have level scaling? I don't think it does. Fucking Christ. Okay. ESO has level scaling. Holy fuck. I'm still kind of blindsided by how this works. The fuck are we supposed to go from here? This guy sprinted off in this direction. These guys are just standing around here. I don't... Go finish the quest. Okay. You think my inventory's already full? Yes, it is.
So, did you find Sadri?
Yeah.
That's the deed, all right.
Wait, never mind. I gotta dump out shit. Hold on. We'll just destroy this.
So, did you find Sadri? That's the deed, all right. What a mess. Kwame.
Goodbye. Holy Jesus, that shit. That was fucking fast. I'm gonna have a fucking stroke playing this game trying to tank. Is the dungeon over? Is there something else? There's a marker down here. I'm shocked that there aren't more people queuing up to tank just for easy run-throughs of dungeons, because Jesus Christ, that was fast. Nope. No thank you, I'll pass on that. You guys go back to sleep. Wait, hold on. My bag's full. We'll just destroy that. Hardening. Damage shield. Weapon. Okay, so basically that one. Jesus Christ. So, low-level dungeons, tanking. In ESO, tanking doesn't matter. Healing doesn't matter. It's just do as much fucking damage as possible. That's what I've understood so far. This shit is faster than a TikTok reel. Holy fuck. What do we got here? Ignite the molten lava in your veins. New effect. Grants powerful damage shield. Your direct damage attacks ignore physical and spell resistance, so I'm assuming I should go for that one if it's tanking. Give everyone else a shield. Dungeons are like vanilla fractals in Guild Wars 2. You usually craft all of your own foods. This is exactly the same as the dungeon experience in Guild Wars 2, where people are moving so fucking fast, you have no idea what's going on. If you're a brand new player, you're fucking sprinting to catch up because you have no clue what's happening. This is making me think that the tanking curve, that there's going to be like a difficulty curve on tank, where it's like, if this is the curve that people are learning to tank on, you're completely useless, and then at some point there's going to be like a wall, and you've got to be up here as a tank. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this. Like, at some point the difficulty is going to spike. And then everyone shits on you because you're a terrible tank because you never learned anything. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this. I don't know what these things are. I don't care about that. Trial by fire. So, basically, no one wants to tank in ESO. Because the barrier to entry is not doing low-level dungeons. It's you get up to the highest level dungeons. And then you're fucked. Tanks are rare as fuck in ESO.
What I do?
I imagine that there's probably some small group of people who are exceptional fucking tanks. And everyone loves them because they tank really, really well, and everyone else who's a new player in my situation is just gonna be a dog shit tank forever because they're never gonna figure out how this shit works. Did you buy any of the expansions? No. Absolutely not. Dear God. My God, fuck me, these people move fast. And you've got very few abilities that actually do taunt. Increases your max health by 1% for each piece of heavy armor equipped. Okay, sure. Fuck it, why not? Constitution increases health recovery. Sure. Why not? Let's just go full into heavy armor. Let's go into the one fucking taunt ability we have. And then maybe, if I'm lucky, at some point in the future, I'll be able to get a hold of... Where is it? Chains of Flame. But to get to Chains of Flame... Okay, that unlocks at level 20. That's 30. And that's 42. So that's near the end game.
Look, I've got clean socks.
God damn, hold on. Give me my brain needs like a second to process this shit. This shit moves at lightning speed. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy people actually enjoy tanking even though they are still lower population than DPS. Tanks and healers are always going to be lower population than DPS because everyone wants to do as much damage as possible and top out the meters. That's just standard affair. Also, what's up, Apple? How you doing? Jesus Christ. Also, I was lurking in your stream earlier. I like your haircut. Nice haircut. Looks good on you. Fuck me. What do I get as racist skills? Increases healing. Increases max health. So I only get one racism skill. So that's useless right now. Crafting, don't care about it. Fighter's Guild, don't care about it. I don't see anything that does taunting there. World Soul Magic, fuck it, why not? Consuming Trap, restore health and magicka. Affects additional enemies. Okay, I'll go for that one. You only need one fucking taunt. You spam your taunt ability. So what you're saying, Cyro, is the entire point of ESO tanking is spam one fucking ability and pray to God the healer's good enough to keep you alive the entire time. That's what I'm understanding. And I know for a fact that that's not correct. And at some point, I'm going to hit that barrier to entry of being an actual tank. And I'm just going to get so fucked over so goddamn quickly. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there's any shit here. Okay, is that better than mine? No. Let's look at the gear. What do we get out of that? Level 16. Is that better than mine? No. Is that better? No. Is that better? No. All of the shit is completely useless because the gear you've given me is just better. Baseline is just better. Despite being lower level. Except maybe this one. No, even that one's worse. So I might as well just sit. Okay, so what I'm understanding is what I should do, at least at these low levels, is I should just sit by the the trader in town, fill up my fucking bags, sell everything, and then rinse repeat. Also, what's up, Iconic? How you doing? Just get to level 50. It's literally just a sprint to level 50 as a tank. You need Soulman advice for this. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to dig into like harassing Soulman to understand this shit. Jesus. So, are low-level dungeons then just a glorified way to sprint through the leveling experience? Has ZeniMax or whoever's running ESO right now, basically they've given up on the idea of dungeons being an experience and they're just like, fuck it, get everyone to level 50 as quickly as possible. Listen to Callum if you don't want to enjoy the leveling experience. For everyone, unless you like the story. Okay, so you can skip the entire game, basically, by just spamming dungeons. There's several ways to skip the game. Oh, that's disappointing to hear. That's real fucking disappointing to hear. Damn it. They basically decided,
I hear the daggers have siege.
fuck everything and just get to level 50. Do I have a better weapon? Hold on, I gotta check on that. Did I get a better weapon? Probably not. Let's be honest, probably not. 1060 prisoners at... No, I didn't get a better weapon. Hey, bitch, come back here. I got things to sell to you. So I just gotta do that non-stop. Get a Destro staff for tanking on your second weapon bar. Let me figure out the first weapon bar first. Okay. You're speaking high-level language to me right now. I just got back into ESO, tried out the dungeons, and nearly had a fucking stroke. Can't you break down your gear formats? It doesn't seem to matter. At this point, maybe not. If I was focusing on crafting, yeah, sure. Cool. This is kind of horrifying, if I'm being honest. From like an MMO perspective, the entire point of this game is rush your way to level 50, then you can play the actual game. Try and find everything else to get around playing the game until you get to level 50. So if you want to have a good experience, if you're looking for like an enjoyable experience inside of ESO, avoid the fuck out of the dungeons.
Heal, boy.
After level 50, you still got to level champion points. That's still kind of horrifying. That I can queue into a dungeon, sprint the fuck through it, learn nothing, have gained nothing of value, and at some point I'm gonna hit the wall. I know I'm gonna hit the wall. One to 50, just like in Guild Wars 2, 1 to 80, is essentially the tutorial. This is one of the most prolific gameplay designs that I've seen across most MMORPGs, and it's fucking horrifying. Because it ruins the experience.
Good stuff here.
That's nightmarish. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. But then you tell people I'm a new 50 and they go easy. Do they? Or do they just call you a fucking retard? And shit on you? That's how all MMOs are right now. Final Fantasy XIV is different because it forces you to experience the story or skip it. Did I already check? Yes, I did. Okay. So again, the same thing's gonna happen. 3 times out of 3, the same fucking thing's gonna happen. Watch. Well, this motherfucker's already off to the races. God damn it. Look at that. They're already going for it. You, come here. Yeah, who are you? That's nice. Okay, cool. No, I didn't get the quest. Which one is it?
The tail. I have.
No, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got the quest. This person's already off to the fucking races. Fucking... Dear God. Tell them you're new and want to quest. I don't have time to type. They'll be finished with the dungeon by the time I'm finished with that fucking sentence. Plus, I kind of want to see how they treat dungeons. Right, I'm not looking for an interrupted experience here. I want to see how do the player base treat the fucking dungeons. Look, it's already dead. It's already gone. I do gotta say, the fact that you're not locked to a tab target system does feel kind of good. That does feel kind of good. Do you expect turn-based combat? No, but I don't expect everyone to be fucking Usain Bolt sprinting through a dungeon so goddamn quickly that you feel like you're getting flashbanged by 6 different TikTok reels at the same time. I'm not even fucking tanking. I'm not even tanking, to be honest. Usain Bolt got shit on compared to this. Yeah, no, Usain Bolt's fucking turtle compared to this shit.
The High Kin Lord's power has grown. He would not have been able to escape our predecessors as he is.
This is insanely slow. No, don't fucking say that to me.
Stay down, Keeper. You're injured. If the others yet live, we should find them. Then deal with release.
You technically are locked to a tab target system, but it does a good job of pretending otherwise. Well, yeah, they've done a great job of avoiding that shit. Of making it feel like it's not tab targeting then. Wait, are they already off? No. Wait. Oh no, look at him. Look at this fucker. Look at this little shit. He's already ready to sprint off in this direction. Jesus. These guys are already off to the fucking races. Oh, look at that. I pulled aggro once. Finally, I did something. Kind of. I'm assuming we have to touch the knobs and everyone else is doing that. Ah, protect the heal up. Fuck everyone else. Oh. Will we get more shit here? Are they waiting around for a reason? Are they waiting for me to do something? Please, God, don't tell me they're waiting for me to do something. What's the plan here, boys? What's the plan here? Your tank, go. Go where? Where am I supposed to be going? Are we all supposed to push the button? Oh, no, there we go. Hey, there we go. I finally got aggro on one fucking mob. No, come back here. I was finally taking something for more than 2 seconds. No, don't hit something else. Hit me. Ah, finally dodged an AoE. I'm finally tanking. Oh my god. I finally fucking tanked something. Oh, I can't believe it. All it took was 3 dungeons of sprinting through shit. Oh, I finally did it. Once. Jesus Christ. I have learned nothing about being a tank. Yeah, it's fine. These mobs don't fucking matter. That's what I've learned. None of these mobs matter. Not enough TikTok brave for the speed. You're goddamn right about that. Whoop, whoop. You. Focus me. Okay, that guy seems to be the big deal. So I suppose it's just... Good God.
By the Empyrean light.
Animations are rough and look kind of stiff. Well, yeah, it's discount Skyrim. What did you expect? It's discount multiplayer Skyrim.
Are you satisfied, Syrian?
Never ever let the boss go untaunted. There's bosses? I haven't seen a single fucking boss. I've just seen normal mobs with a little bit of extra health on them.
We'll need her to face Release.
Just fucking chopping. Nope, nope. Whoops. I didn't mean to speak to the ugly lady.
There's one.
Yes, where's Emerald? Okay, I'll look for him. Cool. That's nice. You got more quests for me? What's this place? No, goodbye. Nope, nope, nope. Everyone else is sprinted off. No, no, fuck. I clicked the wrong thing. Come on, come on. Fuck.
There's one.
Emerald, what's the plan? Goodbye. Okay, cool. Where did everyone else go? Fucking Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have talked to him. That was a bad idea. Don't talk to NPCs. Somebody else already has the quest. Okay, so it's worthless for me to talk to him. I could sit here in the back and they're fucking fighting a god damn it. Come here. Okay, never slow down. Never speak to anybody.
We'll need her before the day is done.
She's going to be fine with a little rest.
Maybe you should stick to OSRS? No.
We should be
This is way more fun figuring this out.
Even if we defeat him, how do we contain him?
Do we...
He's already escaped once.
Do we go?
If we could control
Do we just keep going?
perhaps this wouldn't have happened.
Do we just...
What do you think, Syria? Fight fire with fire?
Do we just fuck off into the distance and start chopping things down? Is that just how this works? No, stay off him. Focus me. God damn it. Fucking Christ. Fuck these people. Fine. You chase me now. You come ahead and you chase me. You can sit there and talk to your fucking NPCs all you want. You fucked me over once. You were fighting a boss without me. Fuck you guys. Fine. You want to sprint through? Fine. Let's go. Let's sprint. Let's go. Here we go. Fine. We wanna do the fucking Olympics here? Fuck. This crackhead experience? Fine. Okay, let's go for the crackhead experience then. Also, I do see there's a super chat there. I'll read it in a second after I'm fucking done dying to these people. Fuck, I'm already falling behind. Shit. Even just reading the chat was a mistake. Come here. Stop hitting the healer. Stop it. Ah! No, leave the healer alone. Okay, this has to be a boss room. There he is.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I will tank you. Or I'll get my shit pushed in. One or the other.
So the keepers are afraid to face me. Very well. You'll die in their stead.
Okay, come here. Stay out of the fire. I learned that from WoW. I think I'm understanding weaving. I think I'm understanding weaving. There's like a pattern to it.
You think you've beaten me? How amusing. Haven't you noticed?
What's the screen prompt? There's too much happening too fast for me to be able to... I'm an old man, okay?
Begin the separation.
I'm an old fucking man.
This will work, Sirion. What are you not doing? Oh, I do so love to
You keep spamming puncture. It's the taunt ability, okay? It's the only thing I can do to keep up with these people.
From the Daedra, but I don't expect much from mortal.
I don't know how long the taunt lasts. I haven't been able to read a fucking tooltip to save my goddamn life. Of course I'm spamming the one ability that lets me keep aggro. It lasts 15 seconds. Okay, so I don't have to spam it.
His madness
Jesus
near
Christ.
delirium. Ignore him, keepers. Bind the High Kinlord.
Okay, is... Okay, now... this is the only time the dungeon slows down, is when some RP shit is happening.
Old Renis's days of freedom are over, it seems.
You said this bastard wouldn't be able to speak.
He shouldn't be able to...
No, don't talk to her.
Coherent thought. We'll have to watch him carefully.
Is there more to go? Or is that it? Or is that the whole dungeon? Is it an Epstein ritual or a dungeon? Yes. You think Epstein wasn't doing rituals in the dungeon? I think that's it. I get the sneaking suspicion.
I'll make sure of it.
That was it.
You have been a boon.
Okay, that's not... Give me a second, let me cash up on that super chat, because what the fuck just happened? Where was that super chat? Where was that super chat? There we go. Yo, was AFK, how you finding dungeons and tanking so far? I enjoyed healing ESO dungeons back in the day. Well, Lou, thanks for the £10. I appreciate that. I gotta say, okay. I gotta say, for as fucking insane and hyper fast after playing Final Fantasy dungeons, I feel like I'm having a stroke. I feel like I'm living like life at half speed in comparison to the rest of these people. These motherfuckers are moving so goddamn fast, I don't even know if I'm doing the right things here. Oh, man. It's not bad. It's not a bad experience. It's fun because of the way the combat functions in ESO. But holy shit, if I have no fucking idea why we're in these dungeons, what these dungeons do, what the quests are about, what we're actually doing. It's just sprint and kill. I feel like I'm playing a pit bull in a kindergarten. At least they haven't insulted you. I don't think they give a shit enough. They've got a wet shit in their pants they gotta get rid of, and they gotta get out of this dungeon in the first 30 seconds. Or called you a fake tank. I would be honored to be called a fake tank. I'd reply with absolutely, I'm here to leech. What the fuck do they expect? They could just simply increase the damage and healing of mobs by 10 times and make it much more enjoyable. I think that, this is old and outdated content, right? This is content that has been, like, done to the death, and it's like the very first thing that people used to come in here for. Where's that party fucking button? Where's that fucking... Fuck. Group. Leave group. This moves so goddamn fast. 10-minute video about tanking. Anything after the 4-minute 7-second mark is extra stuff. Everything before that is the bare bones basics. I'll take a look at that because holy shit. That's fucking wild. How fast this shit moves. Maybe this will help me understand tanking. Okay, I don't need to hear about your music career.
This is a tutorial about tanking in
Please, God.
a couple of different areas.
Help me.
The main purpose of this is to make you understand how aggro is controlled and what can go wrong with it. And above all, how to manipulate range. So lots of people assume you have to run up to the enemy and stab it, or you have to range taunt it and stand still. It depends on the enemy. Yes, you can have chain type abilities to pull enemies in, but not all enemies can be chained. So what do you do with those if they won't come to you? Now, I'm going to show you some very simple examples of how this actually works. So, let's go over the taunts first of all. Basically, if you go into your sword and board skill lines, one hand and shield, you've got your first ability here.
Hold on, Grandpa needs to watch this at 1 speed.
Starts off as puncture, you can morph it to either one of the two, but basically this is a stab. You stab the target, it is aggroed to you for 15 seconds.
Okay, yes, I've got that right.
Go, it's going to follow you. If it falls off, it'll go punch someone else, if you're unlucky. Or it might just like hitting you anyway. Sometimes it can do that by default. Enemies have a choice of who to hit after it wears off, but obviously you want to maintain this. Now, the range of this is...
I can see this guy's a filthy console peasant. I can tell by the things, but at least he's using the right controller.
very, very limited. You've got 5 meter range or so, 7 meters if you're a Dragon Knight, and then you've got this here. You have your range taunt from your Undaunted skill line. This actually has 20...
Where does this come from? Where's the Undaunted skill line?
8 meters. Either more for this doesn't make a difference. It has 28 meter range. So instead of having to run up to the target and stab it, of course you can activate it from long distance. But not all enemies will come to you. They'll still be aggroed by you, they'll still attack you, but they won't be in your personal space. I'm going to show you how to alter that.
Wait, Undaunted is a guild you can join. So it's like the Fighters Guild. Basically, you've got to go find the guild, join them, and then you get abilities from that guild. Is that correct? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like the Fighters in the Mage Guild. Okay.
In a moment. And there's one more taunt, which is tied to the Ice Staff. Now, this is in the Destruction Staff skill line. Starts off as Destructive Touch. You want to morph it to Clench if you're using an Ice Staff. Now, this is only 15 meters range, but it does immobilize the target when you hit them with the taunt. So there's
you can tank with a staff?
3 very different taunts. Now, of course, there are sets in the game that can...
Wait, staff is two-handed though, right? If you're tanking with the staff and that's two-handed, that means you're dropping the shield and the sword. Okay.
Alter aggro as well. There's one called the Tormentor, where if you use any chain or gap closer abilities, all enemies hit by that will be taunted as well. So technically there's 4 taunts, but these must be maintained. Now the trick to this, of course, if you...
Okay, quick question, right? You're telling me that that Pierce ability has a taunt that lasts 15 seconds. Is it a hard taunt or is it a soft taunt, right? Can someone within that 15-second period drop aggro because they've done enough damage to steal aggro from that mob, or is it a hard taunt where it's you've now taunted that enemy and for the next 15 seconds he's on your ass? Hard taunt, but if you don't spam it. But only if you don't spam it. So wait, if you spam the taunt ability, does it take the taunt off or does it just reset the taunt? He'll explain it. Okay.
If you've got 2 tanks, is to not keep spamming the same taunt each. So
Okay.
if you want to swap targets with another tank, they need to use a different taunt. Yes, you can get away with the same taunt once, but if you start backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards with the same one, the enemy will get annoyed and they'll stop listening to the last person that taunted them and stay on the one before. So that's going to be really tricky. Kind of taunt immunity, if you like. It's not if you stab a target over and over and over and over, it'll stop listening. It's that if you keep consistently using the same skill between 2 of you or more, it will ignore you. So if you do want to swap targets...
okay, so it's like there's like a cap on the taunt, because if you keep using the taunt, eventually it becomes immune to it. Okay.
It's with somebody...
Don't spam the taunt. Big fucking mistake I've been making.
Else, try to use a different taunt. So just like the VMOL explanation or example I give you in the tutorial for more of Lorcage, when I show you how to swap the bosses with the twins, you'll notice that they range taunt off of the tank that already stabbed it, and when it gets to them, they stab it for the debuff. So that's something to also bear in mind. This doesn't have a debuff applied to it, this one has breach. So it actually removes resistances. So again, if you haven't seen that video yet, that will be in the description, but the twins fight, you want to make sure that if you're swapping bosses, you use a different one to gain the aggro, and then use your stab afterwards to put the debuff on top. Unless you have another skill that does it anyway, in which case you don't need to. Always remember, if swapping taunts or swapping tanks, use a different one to get its attention. You can maintain this one if you want afterwards, but if you keep bouncing backwards and forwards with the same one, they're going to get pissed. Now, manipulating range. Of course, you do have chain-based abilities, like the Unrelenting Grip here. You've also got the portals from the Warden. Whatever you use, whether it be a set or a skill or Silver Leash or anything like that, these will pull the enemy to you. Now I'm going to show you how that works alongside an immobilization ability. Now the difference between...
Okay, so it's... Okay, Okay, this is high-level shit in comparison to the retard behavior I've been showing off right there, not knowing what the fuck's going on. So it seems like if you're gonna be a tank, it's first you have to taunt stuff, you have to manipulate range, so you're pulling things towards you, or you're like bumping things in certain directions, and you're locking things down so they got no mobility. Those seem to be the three fundamentals you talked about. Which technically it's two. It's movement and taunting. The range manipulation thing is extra stuff.
Two is that a chain or a pull acts as a stun. So it will pull them in, but they will be immune to stuns.
Okay.
Now, immobilization is different. That's a root. Stuns and roots are separate. So if you pull something in...
Okay. That's extra. That's extra. That's way too high level for my retarded fucking brain right now. You stab for taunt, debuff, and DPS 15 seconds past retaunt, basically. Okay, so you've got a hard taunt, and what you're doing when you're hard taunting... What you're doing when you're hard taunting is you hard taunt, you either debuff, you reduce damage, you limit mobility, or you manipulate range. This has been sitting here forever. I'm just gonna do this just so that it unlocks and leaves me alone. Fuck me. My dumbass is gonna fucking battle with this. That probably only matters for DLC raids. Probably differs from fight to fight. It's probably different. It's gonna depend on what you need to do for each fight and what the tactics are. I do need to grab a second weapon set, don't I? Oh look, an ice staff. I think that's the thing I'm supposed to have. Maybe. That's a bow. That's a resto staff. Is this better than mine? It is. Jesus Christ. That went by quickly. Wait, but this is a set. If I drop something off of the set, I don't know if it's better to have this higher level piece of gear or keep the set. All the extra stuff only becomes relevant in the very last core dungeons and DLC dungeons. For everything else, you already got all you need. You can drop 2 pieces. Okay, so I could put on the retard helmet. Damn, that gear got fucking outpaced real fast. Holy shit. Okay, right now, what I understand is that it doesn't really matter what I'm doing, because being a tank at low level in low level dungeons is kind of worthless, because everyone's sprinting through everything and killing it in 5 seconds anyway. But there's gotta be a wall. I know there's gonna be a wall. I can feel it. There's gonna be a wall. There's gonna be a point I hit where I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And the second I hit that point, I'm fucked. I know that's coming. I know that's coming. I can feel it in my goddamn bones. Two-handed. I don't need two-handed. Do I? Hold on. If I've got the ice staff. Oh, no, no, shit. No, no, please. Why did I click? Why did my dumbass click? I'm just gonna let him kill me. I deserve that. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. That was just me being fucking stupid. That was so fucking dumb. Fucking take that off so I don't do that again. Fuck. Jesus Christ. This is like the exact opposite of a Final Fantasy dungeon. This is like throwing a baby on hot coals and hoping it learns to dance. Fuck me. Okay. Alright. You know what? One more. Why not? One more. By the way, you saw what that guy did. He used the soul gem to res you. Yeah, I figured he resed me. I just thought that he had an ability. I don't know what soul gems do in this. Okay. So, how the fuck does someone get good at tanking aside from YouTube guides? How could someone reasonably play this game and expect to get good at tanking? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's you.
Aside from getting shit on non-stop, I don't think you can get good at tanking unless you've got a group of people who are guiding you along the experience. Ask players. Yeah, you're gonna have to ask players. Or you're gonna have to let them know, listen, I'm retarded and I'm new at this. I need help figuring this out, and then other people are gonna have to help you. That's what you're gonna have to do. This is fucking brutal. As a tank, you should be able to do the starter zones. I think, okay. You can solo dungeons. No, I figured you could solo dungeons. If you can find them out in the open world, then yes, I guess you could solo dungeons. If you really knew what the fuck you were doing. Also, where are these guys taking me? What, I was supposed to speak to him?
Oblivion did these things come from?
Are you saying speak to this guy?
To be the front line.
I don't know what his plan is here. I don't know what Oryx's plan is here. You should have to look at that. We'll look at that. Hold on. I'm just waiting for you to start. Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do one more. Let's do one more dungeon. Jesus, this is the exact opposite of the Final Fantasy experience when it comes to No. Not that one. Where's the party thing? Oh wait, I'm not the party group leader. I think that means that I don't queue for a dungeon, you do. So the game teaches you nothing. That's what the scary part is about tanking here, is that the game teaches you nothing. You have to rely on other people to teach you how to do this, or you need to figure it out as you go. It looks closer to doing Guild Wars 2 Dungeons. It's exactly the same kind of experience as Guild Wars 2 Dungeons. You're fucking sprinting through like a motherfucker trying to figure it out. Here we go again, once more. Time to sprint through this like a fucking Ricky Ritardo. Where's the dungeon? Where's the shit to kill? Oh, here we go.
No one leaves alive.
I'm stuck. Never mind, everything's dead. It didn't fucking matter. What? This man became a fucking Daedra. Just run. Just run. You just don't read, you get tips on how to do it when your main quest zone guide. What, in Final Fantasy XIV or in ESO? Because maybe I hit the dungeons before it got to that. Oh look, another yes, that's nice. I don't talk to women.
By the Imperium lights, move faster. Intruders, end them. We don't have time for this.
Okay, don't overuse the taunt. That's the new lesson I've learned. Do not overuse the taunt. Just hit it once, and then move on to the next thing, and try and get as many things to hit you as possible. I gotta practice for when it actually matters. Right now, it don't mean fucking shit. Look, they're already on the next fucking group. It's already dead. Fuck, I didn't even get a hit off. Just run. Just run and stab shit. Stab shit. Just stab a bunch of shit. Stab shit. Just stab shit. That's all you gotta do. That's a party member. Why am I trying to kill a party member? Oh god. Holy shit. Finally, a boss. Come back here. I wish there was some kind of fucking timer somewhere that told me how long the taunt lasted. There probably is, and I just can't fucking find it.
This is the most bizarre.
This looks like it would be fun if you didn't have high-level players rushing you through the experience. Well, most people playing ESO in 2026 are going to be high-level like players, so this is going to be the baseline experience that everyone goes through. So unless you can find 3 other people who are going to be buddies with you, who are starting this experience together, and you're all going to play together, this is the standardized experience that a player gets in 2026. This is what you can expect from everyone. But I'm blind. Oh, there we go. Just stab that. Fucking. I forgot to block. I've forgotten that I gotta use a block. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm done all these. I know. Okay. Alright. Well, shit. Got some wife aggro. Fucking. I don't know what combustion does, but okay, I'll use it. Click that. Run through here. Fucking everyone's already on their way. I'm not getting chewed out. It's just we got shit to do tomorrow, so yeah, we gotta get some sleep. Fuck. The one time ESO dungeons work in your favor is you want to do something for 5 seconds before you gotta go do something else.
You orcs know how to dig in the dirt. I'll give you that.
Burn it!
Why am I stuck? Fuck. Okay, run from one mob to the next. Okay, multi-group aggro seems to be the most difficult thing to manage because you've got to go find a bunch of different mobs and try and target all of them. You, come here. You, focus me. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm figuring it out. Finally, I'm tanking something for 5 fucking seconds before it's dead. There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck me, this is moving fast. This is the... You know what? Someone needs to tell the Zoomies about this game. Someone needs to tell the Zoomers about this game. They just do dungeon runs as a Zoomer. This is perfect for your attention span. This works out ideally for the average Zoomer's attention span. This is beautiful. They'll love this fucking game. Where's the boss? Oh, there he is.
You won't stop me. My prince is coming with an army that will end this war.
This is beautiful for them. Zoomers are raised on Sony slop. Well, you can save them. ESO can save them. It can be like a rehab center for them. It'll work out perfectly for them. It'll be beautiful. Is that it? Was that?
Ornette sold her soul completely. The Thalmor will not be happy with this. Bakara, look.
Holy
Just as
Jesus.
you feared, the ritual is complete. See how the darkness gathers? Yes. Whatever Ornette unleashed
Good
here
God.
may be even stronger than
Okay, what's inside the black butthole? Nothing.
What in
That's it.
oblivion was that?
Can we talk to you? What can we do? Feel what? Goodbye.
Everybody out! Ornette would undo us all! Mistress Bakara,
Okay.
what are you doing? We must
Yeah.
go. No, you must go. Warn the guild.
Black
Warn
butthole is
Tangia.
for the second path. Okay.
Now. Bakara can't
So
warn
not
us
there,
for
obviously.
I didn't think
What?
today would end this badly.
You could fall into the floor? Okay, and then all the darkness is absorbing around you. I bet this would be a really cool storyline if I had more than 5 fucking seconds to figure out what the fuck was going on over there. Give me some gear.
Rumbling. I'll get topside.
Goodbye.
over.
Goodbye. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. What a different fucking experience. What a completely different region and zone and experience from everything else that I could have expected. Good God. Right, obviously I have to stop there. I have to go deal with some bullshit tomorrow. I have to go put up with some garbage. Jesus Christ. Let's put this into some terminology here that makes sense. Right. This is what I see. Right, Final Fantasy and ESO are 2 completely different sides of the spectrum. Completely different when it comes to the dungeons. ESO's dungeons have obviously become heavily outdated, and people just sprint their way through them because there's no new groups doing it, and it's people playing the game who've loved the game forever. Final Fantasy takes you through a slow, methodical experience because it's like you don't really have to, you have to learn slowly, methodically, step by step. ESO is get thrown in the fucking deep end and figure it out, loser. I need Soulman to coach me. You're right, I do need Soulman to coach me. It's normal difficulty, so you can solo it. Okay, that makes sense. So I hope at the higher difficulties, there's actually some value to being a tank. That there's actually some reason aside from being a dingleberry dragging your way through the ass cheeks of the other group members. I gotta say, for as fucking insanely fast And it like TikTok brained as the dungeons were, it's kind of cool to go at that kind of pace. It's kind of fun to sprint through a dungeon, and I think the thing that's holding it together is...
I take drowning in the deep end over hand holding any day.
It depends. I think if you're doing a valuable role, right, like tanking or healing, you're gonna get fucked the higher up you go in dungeons. Right, because you're gonna hit the wall. You're gonna hit the skill wall, and then you gotta try and figure out how to climb it. Whereas Final Fantasy takes you through it very, very slow. I think, God, I don't even know which one I prefer, because they're so different to each other. I'm gonna need to think about this. I was hoping to come to a judgment call over which one of these would have been better, but I can't figure it out. It's actually nuts how different each of these experiences is. ESO has fallen into the very traditionalist kind of category where everyone sprints through everything, everyone's looking for the reward and the output and not going through the experience, whereas Final Fantasy kind of forces you into going through the experience as of itself. I'm gonna need to think about this for a few days. I wonder how SWTOR is. It's been a while since I played SWTOR. I think my opinion doesn't really matter with that one. YouTube shorts from today, please. I want one of you screaming your way through your first dungeon. If I find the time to edit it together, I will. I've got a busy fucking week, hence why my wife came and aggroed me upstairs here. We got shit to do tomorrow. We got a lot of shit to do. We got a bunch of garbage to push our way through. Final Fantasy does speed up eventually, but it really holds your hand. Final Fantasy really takes it slow. Final Fantasy is like, you are a new player, we are going to take this experience from you don't know what the fuck you're doing. This might be the very first time you've played an MMO. ESO is like, get wrecked, loser. Start learning where the shift button is and just hold it down until the dungeon's over. You are sprinting your way through it to the other side. What holds Final Fantasy dungeons together is the cooperation you're relying on in the group. What holds ESO dungeons together seems to be the combat baseline of get fucking wrecked. You're going to be doing something non-stop at all points in time. Final Fantasy is a lot fucking slower, and ESO is a lot fucking faster. God, it's hard to decide. SWTOR has people running through it quicker than ESO. That's nuts. That's fucking insane. But anyway, I'm going to need a few days to decide this. I thought I was going to be able to come to a judgment call now, but that's just not going to fucking happen. That's just not happening. We're going to have to figure that out as we go. Right, so I'm going to fuck off now, because I have a bunch of stupid shit to do tomorrow. I have a bunch of bullshit I have to deal with when it comes to the government, so I'm going to disappear now. You should have fucked off a long time ago. I'll do a poll. You know what, Godsaw? Next stream, I'll do a poll to figure this out. Damn, shit moves fast. It's almost impossible to read chat while you're going through an ESO dungeon, because if you blink, you're gonna miss something. Man, I really gotta think about this. But anyway, I'm gonna fuck off now. You should have fucked off a long time ago. I'll see you all later. Good to see you, Swordman. Good to see you too, Iconic. See you all later. Goodbye for now.
dumber piece of farming equipment. Ha! I tried my best to look profound, but my pride keeps circling the ground. Every time I find the door, I hear that roar from the road once more. Dumber plowboy, you're just a dumber plowboy, lost in the dust again. Dumber plowboy, call me one more time, I still miss the entrance friend. Maybe I'm not ash at all. Maybe I'm just tall, wet, and small. Maybe the gods picked a joke and dressed a lizard up in smoke. Still I march with my chin up high, even when the whole town cries. Dumber piece of farming equipment. I nod like that's a title, right? Dumber plowboy, you're just a dumber plowboy, lost in the dust again. Dumber plowboy.